No. Yeah. I gotta fix my settings for a second. Here. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk. Oh gosh. Here, let me figure this out here.
All rise and raise your right hand.
Levante su mano derecha.
Do you swear upon the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? I do.
Jura que testimonio que va a dar es la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga si lo hago.
Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Sir, interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will faithfully interpret from English to Spanish to English? The question asked, answers given. Yes, such a
He's trying to swear you in. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn and respond? I don't know if he can hear you. I didn't hear him. He's supposed to say his name. Did you hear him? Sir, do you swear or affirm you'll interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, thank you. Put your hand down. Tell us your name for the record, please.
Oscar Bravo. O-S-C-A-R. B as in boy. R-A. B as in Victor. O.
Good morning. Just make sure you speak up. It's a little hard. It was a little hard to hear you before. If there's a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. So I need you to interpret that as well, please.
Por favor, pongan su nombre en el chat room. Y si necesitan español, pongan el que necesitan español.
It's a little hard to hear you. Make sure you're speaking in the microphone, okay?
Okay, Your Honor. How about now? Can you hear me?
It's about the same.
Okay, let me try something different.
Miss Corey, can you hear him? If I get
loud, Judge.
I don't know why we're having problems hearing you. We had this the other day too. It's not this. This is my fine setting.
The distance he has.
I just switched. Can you hear me now?
Thank you.
Okay.
State, can you announce for the record, please?
Good morning, Ana Ramos on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Assistant Public Defender Carolina Gonzalez. Good morning.
Good morning. Let's speak.
Good morning.
Warrants. We have Daniel Cantaro. I'm sorry, Daniel Cantaro.
Daniel Cantaro.
Good morning, sir.
Spanish, please.
Sir, if you need Spanish, you have an arrest warrant. It is from the state of North Carolina.
Tiene una orden de arresto desde el estado de Carolina del Norte.
And it's for statutory rape of a child.
Y es por estatutario violación de un niño.
And the arrest warrant was issued April 7th of 2025.
La orden de arresto se hizo a abril 7 del 2025.
So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Necesito que me diga si usted quiere evitar la extradición o aceptar la extradición.
A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. A waiver.
Renunciar a la extradición es la forma más rápida de salir de esta cárcel.
North Carolina will have up to 30 days to come here and pick you up.
Carolina del Norte tendrá 30 días para venir a buscarlo.
And that's to bring you to a judge in North Carolina so you can find out about the charges.
Eso es para llevarlo a Carolina del Norte en frente de un juez para que pelee sus cargos.
If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released.
Si en 30 días no lo han pasado a buscar, usted queda libre.
The other choice you have is to contest extradition.
La otra opción que usted tiene es pelear la extradición.
That means you want to fight the arrest warrant.
Eso quiere decir que usted quiere pelear la orden de arresto.
We're not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper that says you are wanted in North Carolina.
No quiere pelear los cargos, es un papel que dice que a usted lo buscan en Carolina del Norte.
A lawyer will then be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant.
Un abogado se puede adjudicar a usted para que plee los cargos en frente del gobernador de Carolina del Norte por los cargos que se han presentado.
So those are your two choices. What do you want to do? Waive extradition or contest extradition?
Entonces, tiene dos opciones. Una, evitar la extradición o pelear la extradición. ¿Qué desea hacer?
Can you move the microphone so we can talk, please? I can hear him. What do you want to do? You want to agree to go to North Carolina to deal with the charges more quickly and get out of this jail? Or do you want to fight the warrant? You'll be here at least 90 days and you may wind up going anyway.
¿Qué desea hacer usted? ¿Pelear esto y se puede quedar aquí por 90 días o aceptar la extradición? ¿Qué desea hacer, señor?
Pero necesito hablar con un abogado.
But I need to speak with an attorney.
Okay, so I'll treat this a contest, appoint the public defender's office for you.
Entonces le vamos a adjudicar un abogado de defensa pública para usted.
There is no bond on the warrant.
No hay fianza en esta pedido.
Reset this case May 9th. And if you change your mind and want to waive extradition, you can always set it sooner.
Y esto se transfiere para mayo 9, pero si quiere cambiar de idea, simplemente nos dice y puede dejarla y puede pelear esto. ¿Entendió?
Como si acepto, si quiero pelear yo solo. O, pero siempre necesito de un abogado, ¿no?
If I want to fight by myself, but I always need an attorney.
Sir, I appointed the public defender's office for you. They will represent you on the warrant. Corrections, does he have any immigration hold forthcoming or no? He was arrested at the airport, I see.
I don't see anything on the card, Your Honor.
No hay ninguna orden de inmigración. No veo nada en la tarjeta.
Okay. Good day, sir. Have a nice
Okay,
day.
que tenga un buen día, señor. Hasta luego.
All right, next we have is Bernardine Florima.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Where's Mr. Florima? On Zoom?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor.
Better raise your hand. Thank you. Miss Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. You have a local case pending. It says today. Is he going to go today? Didn't we do this yesterday? I don't know. I think it was my bad. Supposed to be for tomorrow, not today. Is he going to a judge today or no? I'm resetting. He's here. I don't know what's going to go on. I'm going to reset it Friday. That's 4/11. Let's see what happens. Okay, we'll see you on Friday. Hopefully
Your Honor.
you'll go tomorrow and we'll see you Friday to see if you close out your Miami case. Okay,
Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
thank you, sir. Next is Arele Rojas is a quash. Lofton Brown, Mr. Brown here. That's the one warrant from Kentucky. Sir, they looked into it. Ms. Romas, anything new?
Yes, the information I have is different from what Deputy Jordan has. I spoke with the prosecutors and provided them proof of payment from Mr. Brown's attorney. And according to the Fayette County Attorney's Office, the prosecutors in this case, the warrant has been set aside, but they were very unfamiliar with the teletype process and were very confused about how to convey that information to the Fayette County Sheriff's Department so that I could get to the Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office. But
Okay,
information I have is that it was set aside.
objection if I release him on his own recognizance.
The state has no objection, Your Honor.
ROR, sir, I'm gonna release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates in Kentucky. His warrant may still be open. You need to get it resolved. You gotta.
My attorney had said something about the statute of limitations for it has ran out or something like that. I don't know, but I haven't.
And then your lawyer needs to go to court and get it set aside or get a new lawyer who will be able to do it, okay?
Yes, ma'am. Can I ask one thing? My wife is at the airport. Our flight leaves at 3. Is there any way I can get out of here? Because we're supposed to be there by 1 to check in and do all of that stuff. Any way I can get
You on your own recognizance. Miss Romas, can you get me an order real quick? What is your address in Kentucky?
It's 122 North Longworth Avenue, 40212 zip code.
Miss,
I need you to say that again, please.
Yes, ma'am. 122 North Longworth Avenue, Louisville, Kentucky, 40212.
Okay,
if you can send me an order this morning,
okay, I'll work on that.
I'll stop court and sign it and then call them and ask them to try and get you out of here quickly. Your dad,
Yes, ma'am.
you're like 10 minutes from the airport or less if you take an Uber.
Okay.
I don't know. I can make a call. Do what I
Yes,
can.
ma'am. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, ROR order to follow. And sir, one other thing, if I have to set this for report for quash and I'll set it in a week. If you miss any future court dates in Kentucky, you can get rearrested on it. Okay, so make sure to keep all of your court.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Huh?
What's the reset date?
Pick a nice day. What do you want? Next week? Let me look.
The 18th?
No, that's not it. We're not here. It's Good Friday.
Oh,
Good Friday.
sorry.
17. Reset 4/17. That's Thursday.
Got it.
All right, and just as soon as you send it, I'm signing. So do it quickly if you don't mind, please. Thank you. Let me keep this one here, or you want to make me a photocopy of front and back then? I'll do that. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, next case is Aram Almonte. Is he here?
He's in quarantine, Your Honor.
Okay, yes, sir. It should have been reset for tomorrow. An extension was granted on April 7th to April 9th. Now, if he's in quarantine and he can't be picked up, that could be a problem. Has Texas been notified? Do you know when he's gonna get out of quarantine?
No, Your Honor.
Let me say, you want to notify them? He's in quarantine? Maybe that's why they got the extension. They got to follow up on that.
Yes.
I don't know. Let's set it. You want me to set the 11th? We'll see. That's Friday. Reset 4/11. Next is Alexis Dancy. Is she there?
Was released.
Pardon me? Is Miss? Well, she's been
Not in custody, Your Honor.
in upper quash. Do we know if she reported to Minnesota? That was the question. She said her identity was stolen. Any word?
I do not know, Your Honor.
No, if she went online on March 25th, but I don't know if she. I just. Oh, okay. So I'll set it next week to see if she's turned herself in. She lives here in Florida. I don't know, Miss Corey, you were on that one, right?
Yes, Judge. I'll reach out. I thought I had a different date for her, so I'll reach out.
That it? What was it? The 17th? No, the 17th. How about the 22nd?
I thought she was set on for the 22nd.
I'm setting it the 22nd now.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right. I don't know. I didn't have a date here. Who knows? Next we have is Carlos De Jesus. Mr. De Jesus there? Hi, Mr. De Jesus, Metro West 2. Good morning.
Good morning.
So your locals are pending. Next court date is April 15th. We're going to reset this case April 16th to see if he closed it out. We'll see.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Then we have Ramon Hammond. Mr. Hammond is at Metro West 3. Good morning.
Good morning.
There you have a warrant. Let's see, you have locals pending. The next court date is April 11th. We're going to see you on April 14th, which is Monday. Now we have Eugene Witherspoon.
Wow.
Morning, Metro West 4. They're seeking an extension. It looks like they originally going to pick you up by the 23rd. It looks, wait, what's this? Locals closed 4/23. So what's going on? They need a 2-day extension? I'm sorry, they need an extra day to come and get you, so we said 25th, and hopefully they'll get you by then, sir, okay? Remember, I'm gonna release you if they don't pick you up timely, okay?
All right.
Have a good day. That's it, thank you, Ms. Romas.
Got it.
Thanks. Yeah, that'd be helpful, thank you. Now we have a very large in-state calendar. First case is Tennille Sharp. Hi, Ms. Sharp, good morning. Ma'am,
Good morning, Judge.
you were arrested on a warrant from Polk County, Florida,
I was unaware.
March 14th, and for burglary to a dwelling, no bond until appearance hearing. As Ms. F, did you reach out?
I didn't get a calendar today, Judge, so I wasn't able to.
I don't know who's gonna reach out to Polk County.
With the public defender, if your honor wants to reset it for the afternoon.
I'll reset it for the afternoon to see what bond Polk County will agree to. Ma'am, you have money to post the bond if they agree to one?
Yes,
Okay, so reset it for the afternoon.
thank you.
The next we have is Jessica Navarro.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, ma'am. You have a warrant from Palm Beach County. It was issued April 8th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you'll have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. They usually come, I think they come about regularly once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date here is April 24th. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Next is Wendy Jimenez Castro.
How you doing? Good morning, Your Honor.
Tracy, good morning. Hi, Mr. Castro, Metro West 5. Do you need a Spanish interpreter?
No, ma'am.
This is okay. So, sir, you have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued June 18th of 2024. The charge is organized scheme to defraud and 7 counts of grand theft and 4 counts of criminal use of personal identification and 7 counts of communications fraud. And it looks like 6 counts of unlawful use of a 2-way communications device. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date here is April 24th to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions, you call the public defender's office. Okay?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Have a nice day. Next is Manny Tapina. Mr. DePina, good morning. You have an arrest warrant from Osceola County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 24th of this year for failure to appear at an arraignment for burglary to a dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Osceola County to come and pick you up. And your reset date here is April 24th to make sure you've been transported there. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Matthew Amaluth. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Arrest warrant. It is from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 17th of 2025. The charge is violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to come and pick you up. The reset date here is April 24th to make sure you are transported there. All right, have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Max Hernandez. Mr. Hernandez is a pretrial on Zoom. Good morning. English or Spanish? Which is good, English? Okay, you put your hand down. You have an arrest warrant from Leon County, Florida. The warrant was issued on January 15th of 2025. The charge is felony battery and false imprisonment. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you on this arrest warrant. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Leon County to come pick you up. And the reset date is April 24th to make sure you are transported there. Have a good day. Okay, next case is Matthew Perez. He's at Metro West 6. Good morning.
Morning.
Warrant, it's from Flagler County, Florida. The warrant was issued February 28th, 2025. It says burglary to an unoccupied structure, $40,000 bond and grand theft, $20,000 bond. So your total bond is $60,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Call him with any questions. If you can post a $60,000 bond, please do so here at the TGK jail. If you don't have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Flagler County to come pick you up. All right?
Thank you.
Stay, sir. Next is Scott.
Have a seat.
I need TGK, please, for Ms. Scott. Good morning, Ms. Scott. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. The warrant was issued March 10th of 2025. Note you missed court for robbery by sudden snatching. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week and you shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date is April 24th. Have a nice day, ma'am. Thank you. Next is Lincoln Grant. Mr. Grant, West 7. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant. It is from Broward County. I will appoint the public defender's office for you on the warrant. It was issued January 29th of 2024 for felony violation of probation. So there is unfortunately no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. And your reset date here is April 24th to make sure you are transported. Broward usually comes once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long.
Can I ask you a question? My bond was posted from March 17th, so I'm the 15 days. I mean, it's been more than.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
What's going on? He posted his bond March 17th. And he wasn't brought to court?
I have that it was 15, Your Honor, yes.
Okay. I'll shorten the time. Really, I give him an extra time up to 30 days. And whose responsibility is it to notify the court he's ready to go? Corrections.
They have different people every day, Your Honors.
Can't they put a little note card there and that says they have to put them on the people on the calendar when they bond out if they have a warrant?
They should.
Maybe speak to somebody there and tell them, I'll shorten the time period. I'll give them exactly 1 week to come get, what's today? I'll give them 1 week to come get you and I'll set it on next week, the 16th to get you. I'll reset it the 17th. If you're still here on the 17th, I'll release you, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
The time.
Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No, thank you, Honor. Have a good day.
Yayo Cruz, is he here? Hi, Mr. Cruz. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued February 4th of 2025. Petty theft, more than $100, less than $750. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your bond is $100. So if you can post it, please do so. If you have any questions, please call the public defender's office. Broward is up to 15 days if you're unable to post the bond to come get you. I said that pretty badly. So if you can't post your $100 bond, Broward will have up to 15 days to come pick you up. Your reset date here is April 24th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported. All right? You understand? That's a little confusing, I think. Have a good day. Next, we have Metro West 8, Jose Pinabrea Vega. I think he needs the interpreter. No? Spanish? Espanol? Spanish, please. Sir, you have a warrant from Broward County that was issued October 2nd of 2024.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Broward de octubre 2 del 2024.
The charge is for grand theft.
Los cargos, la acusación es por robo mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar un defensor público para usted.
So on this bond, it's $150,000.
La fianza son $150,000 para esta acusación.
Have another case from a warrant from.
Fiona, which case is that? He was here on 227-24 in all these cases and he was reset for 4-7. I don't know.
227. You mean he hasn't been picked up since 227?
He still has a warrant from Broward that is a hold. It's not, doesn't have a warrant number. And he has an out-of-state fugitive from Virginia.
Tiene orden de arresto de otro condado y tiene otra orden de arresto de Virginia.
Okay, is he ready to go to Broward or Martin County or Hillsborough County?
¿Está listo para irse para el condado de Broward o Martin o Hillsborough?
He's ready for all the counties.
Last week,
¿Les,
or have they been notified to come get him? Has Broward been notified?
les han notificado para que vengan a buscarlo?
¿De Broward?
But all the counties yesterday.
Excuse me?
¿De Broward?
They notified all of the counties yesterday.
For the first
Todos
time.
los condados fueron
Eight,
notificados
25.
ayer.
For I can see on the card, yes, that's the first time.
I set this. When did I set his out-of-state case?
¿Cuándo se puso este caso de fuera del estado?
On the 7th, Your Honor. And they notify the counties on the 8th.
No, I set it, what, May 7th?
¿Cuándo? ¿Mayo 7?
Says April 17th right now in the system.
Está
No.
para abril 17.
And I said notify the counties that he's ready to go because these warrants weren't before us, only his out-of-state warrant.
Le notificaron a todos los condados para que pasaran a buscarlo.
I'm gonna set his case next week, April 17th, to see if he's been picked up.
Voy a posponer este caso para abril 17 a ver si lo han pasado a buscar.
Ms. F, I don't know if you want to make a call to Broward. He has,
It was just notified yesterday. Hopefully he'll be on the list. He'll be transported next week.
okay.
Ya se notificó Broward, posiblemente lo pasen a buscar la próxima semana.
Reset April 17th. Thank you. Have a good day.
Buenos días para abril 17 se va a posponer. Tenga un buen día, señor. Gracias.
Gracias.
Thank you.
All right, now we have all cases, April 17th. We have a lot of cases. Austin Yon, Mr. Yon's at Metro West 10. Good morning, sir.
Good
morning. Let's see, what is it, a warrant or a hold? It's a warrant from Martin County for violation of probation. The warrant was issued December 17th of 2024. But I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. We'll have to wait up to 15 days for Martin County to pick you up. The reset here is April 24th to make sure you've been transported there, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Next is Junior Yunel Cabrera Ruiz.
Yes.
Good morning, sir. He's at, where is he? Is he at TGK? I can't see.
Metro West.
I'm sorry, Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. Spanish, please. You have a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued March 26th of this year.
Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Hillsborough hizo que se dio en marzo 26 de este año.
The charge, failure to appear on a no valid driver's license charge.
Falló presentarse para una acusación de manejar sin una licencia de manejar válida.
¿Puedo decir algo? Estaba preso y nunca lo...
Can I say something? I was apprehended. I was in prison in Cron.
You were in prison. What did he say?
He was in Chrome. I guess that's why he missed the court date.
Well, that's not a, I think it's a detention center for people who have immigration issues.
Creo que eso es un centro de detención para relacionado con inmigración.
Sí, correcto. El día 5 de marzo estoy ahí.
Yes, since March 5th I was there.
Okay. Well, sir, you have a warrant because you missed court and you gotta go see the judge in Hillsborough County. It's no bond.
Ok, usted tiene orden de arresto por no haberse presentado. Tiene que ir al condado de Hillsborough para ver al juez.
Okay, the public defender's office is appointed for you and your case is reset here April 24th to make sure you are transported to Hillsborough County.
Ok, su caso está pospuesto para abril 24. Se le va a nombrar un abogado de oficio. Asegúrese que se presenta en el condado de Hillsborough.
Okay, have a nice day, sir.
Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next case is Derek Smith. Mr. Smith there, good morning.
Morning.
You're here for him. Who are you?
Michelle Borchu, his attorney.
Oh, right, you sent me something yesterday.
So this case.
Corrections, did he bond out? Why wasn't he brought to court? He has a $250 bond. His lawyers here sent me a motion that he paid it. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was brought to court because I wasn't his attorney at that time. However, the warrant is out of Broward. There was a $250 bond on it.
Corrections.
Yeah, but he has a on probation case, F231295.
Is he being held on that?
Yes.
So
That is why.
he was never set on the division calendar. That's the issue that I'm seeing. I did a little investigating yesterday. He is on probation in that case. However, he's been in custody since the 5th and never brought before that court. So I think the proper remedy would be actually me requesting that he be set tomorrow in division.
Go talk to that judge. Why wasn't he brought to the judge on his probation violation? Is it a warrant?
No, there's no probation violation filed.
I don't know. Can you let them answer?
If there's no probation violation, then he should be able to go.
Yeah.
What?
If you say not to hold him on the case, we can write up that on the card and he can bond out.
Do not hold him. What's the case number?
It's F231295.
Do not hold him. His lawyer is right. He shouldn't be held. He should be able to post his bonds and get out of jail now. And if he can, post it today. Can you please write no hold?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sorry about the delay. Your lawyer's on top of things that are like that. And she
Thank
run a
you,
good.
Miss Lady.
Already post your bonds. I'll reset it Friday, the 11th. You want me to do that?
Only thing I'm gonna say is that if this Broward case violates his probation, when he reports to his probation officer, he's likely just gonna get rearrested.
Correct.
It's a
But
ticket.
at least I can talk to the state about perhaps him staying out of custody at that point.
It's a ticket. Okay.
Thank
You're
you.
right.
I don't think we need to reset.
No, it gets a reset date to make sure he either bonded out or was transported. I'll reset it the 17th. You don't have to be here, okay? Any other issues, please let me know. Just come in or pop on Zoom in the afternoon, okay?
Okay, thank you, Dr.
Have a nice day. Thank you. That's it. Did I have one for reset the afternoon? Yeah. I don't know.
Yes, for the first female.
First case, okay. Give me a second. I'm sending this order for the stormers. Okay, so who's on, anybody else out of turn for corrections? I got private lawyers here. Miss Gonzalez Petkovich is here for a case. I can call that case first. Huh? Can I call up Jean Fajardo for private attorney? Okay. And after that, I'm gonna need on page. Good morning. Hi, Ms. Gonzalez Petkovich.
Did you hear when you were talking to you?
My note to you, we don't give copies unless you can convince somebody to there to do it, the PD, but you gotta email.
I sent it to a judge. I sent it a while back.
Can't hear you. Wait, I can't hear you.
I sent the arrest form to Ms. Peck.
Hear me now, Judge?
Yeah, thank you. Oh, somebody sent it to you. Thank you.
They did. They were awesome, Judge. Thank you to the PDs.
Thank you, PD. All right, so good morning. This is Mr. Jean Fajardo. Do you speak English, sir?
No.
He needs the interpreter, Judge. He does, but he needs the interpreter.
Spanish interpreter. Sir, you were arrested for an attempted robbery by sudden snatching.
Señor, usted está acusado de un intento de robo por haber agarrado algo.
Burglary to an occupied structure.
Entrada a una estructura ocupada
And grand theft.
y robo de hurto mayor.
So your attorney is here. Good morning. Did you want to say hello to him, Ms. Petkovich?
Buenos días, Jean. Estoy
Buenos días.
acá.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días.
Thank you, Judge.
So Judge, a couple things. In terms of probable cause, this dates back to December. It's not an attempt, and I don't know if there's a value on the purse.
Aquí hay un intento, pero no creo que haya un valor agregado.
Additionally,
Adicionalmente,
he's got, it looks like a series of domestic violence arrests
varios arrestos de violencia doméstica
in Broward, including an open felony,
en Broward y también hay una felonía abierta
and
por
it
delito
appears that he's
grande
on electronic monitoring.
y está monitoreado electrónicamente.
And Judge, I may respond. I'm ready to respond whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Estoy dispuesta a contestar cuando esté
So-
lista.
So, Your Honor, unfortunately, Mr. Fajardo has been involved in some issues relative to a very toxic relationship. Whatever the state is seeing are his only is really whatever the state is seeing is related to the same alleged victim in the case. What I can tell the court is that I organized his surrender. I'm sorry, I'm speaking too fast for the interpreter. I organized his surrender, and he did surrender yesterday with Detective Jan Gonzalez of the Aventura Police Department.
Give the interpreter a second.
Yes. Su señoría, para contestar, él se ha visto envuelto en algunos problemas relacionados con una relación tóxica y yo me encargué de que él se entregara. Él se entregó ayer con el detective Jamie. Continue, please.
These charges, Your Honor, predate the arrest in Broward. The Broward supervising officer is fully aware of what's going on. I'm making these representations as an officer of the court. And my hope is that this morning the court would permit him to get a bond so he can be released. And I will manage all of his cases as I've been retained on the 2 Broward cases as well as the Miami case.
One moment, please.
Mhm.
Todos estos cargos son anteriores a su entrega. El oficial del condado de Broward está al tanto de esto. Lo que yo espero es que se pueda poner una fianza para que él pueda salir y yo me encargaré de arreglar los problemas que tiene. Continue, please.
And Judge, obviously, as soon as he's released in Miami, he is going to report to his supervising officer in Broward in order for them to reattach the bracelet in Broward.
Desde luego, apenas él salga de Miami, él va y se reporta al supervisor de Broward para que le vuelvan a poner el brazalete.
His priors are very limited, Your Honor. It's only in relation to this very toxic relationship. There's a number of issues with credibility. This isn't the venue or the forum for that, Judge. But I definitely think that his surrender, his hiring of private counsel, and everything that he's done up to now reflects that he will appear before this court, before the court to answer for these charges, and a standard bond would be more than appropriate in this case on these charges.
Ahora, esto está limitado a algunas relaciones tóxicas, de los cuales hay algunos casos de credibilidad. Yo creo que recibiendo una fianza y eso refleja que haya contratado un abogado, yo me encargaré de que él se presente.
Finally, Judge, I would be remiss if I didn't argue that I do believe that the probable cause listed on the A form as to the burglary charge falls short. It just indicates that he went to an area that was unauthorized, that was only authorized for employees, but it really doesn't give any additional information to ensure that he in fact had not been given permission to enter, or that he didn't have permission to enter.
Finalmente, yo puedo agregar y argumentar que el caso que tiene en contra de él acerca del robo se refiere a que él entró a un sitio donde se decía que era para empleados, pero no hay ninguna prueba de que él intentó hacer algo cuando entró.
Right? If you don't work at Macy's, you can't enter the stockroom, Judge.
Judge, it's simply an argument, like I said, because I would be remiss if I didn't make it. But the important part is that the court understands that a standard bond would be more than appropriate in this case.
Solamente es un argumento que quiero presentar. Una fianza estándar en este caso sería apropiada.
And actually, Judge, I'm sorry, I just want to state his father is on the Zoom as well.
I'm trying to rule. You don't stop talking about stuff that's not relevant. I don't care that his father's here, okay?
No me interesa si el padre está aquí, usted continúa hablando. Por
Sir,
favor.
you're to stay away. Why do you give me 2 stay away orders, State? You give me
One's from Macy's.
Oh, okay. And the other's for the girlfriend.
Yes.
Sir, stay away from the Macy's store at at Aventura Mall.
Usted tiene que mantenerse lejos del almacén de Macy's en Aventura Mall
19535 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida.
y la 195-35-15 Boulevard de Miami, Florida.
You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
No está permitido que vaya usted a ese almacén, tiene que mantenerse alejado de él.
You're also ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MA.
También tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima que se alega, las iniciales son MA.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties.
No puede tener comunicación directa o indirecta con la persona por escrito, por teléfono o a través de un tercero.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su casa, su escuela y cualquier sitio de trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede participar en ninguna actividad delictiva, no puede poseer o utilizar drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, poseer o llevar ninguna arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso para aportar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo a la corte.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejado, señor?
Sí, señora.
Yes, ma'am.
There's probable cause for count 1. It's not an attempt. It's robbery by sudden snatching.
Hay causa probable para el cargo número 1, que es el de arrebatar algo.
The bond's $2,500.
La fianza es $2,500.
Count 2, there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied structure.
La segunda acusación es de robo a una residencia ocupada.
It could also be a trespass too. I'm not
There
sure
was a
what.
crime there and he committed the robbery in the storeroom.
Okay, the bond's $2,500.
La fianza es $2,500.
And count 3, I don't see any value for the first. It's a second degree misdemeanor. That's $150.
Y el segundo cargo es un delito menor, $150.
Hey, sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what she tells you. She's giving you good legal advice, especially when she says stay away from the victim, as well as what I say.
Usted tiene una buena abogada, por favor escúchela, especialmente cuando le da un consejo legal de que se mantenga lejos de la víctima, ¿ok? Ok.
Anything else,
Yes,
counsel?
No, Your Honor, thank you so much for your time this morning.
Have a good
Gracias
day.
por su tiempo, señora. Tenga un buen día, señora. Gracias. Thank you.
That's why I just have to keep thinking. All right, next we have Courtney Edie on page 12. Good morning. Who are you, ma'am? What's your name? Good morning. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from March 23rd. The charge is aggravated battery, false imprisonment, and battery by strangulation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and your mother's here in court as well. Good morning. Okay, so let me review this for probable cause. Does he live with the victim?
No, he stays with me and the victim was actually there when the police came and got Courtney.
Is she here today, Miss Chelsea Gutierrez?
She wanted to be here, but she had to work.
Did she appear on Zoom? Do you want to call her and see if she want give her the Zoom ID?
For the car, she's working.
She can't. What time does she finish work at?
She worked at a school. She's a nurse, so she doesn't finish till like 3.
She can't take a break. Can you text her? If she takes a break and appears on Zoom real quick, we can see if she wants to stay away with her.
She told the police that she didn't want to press any charges or anything.
Does she live in your house too?
She's always there. I had no idea this even took place until she came and picked him up and they told us what happened.
Yeah,
We had no idea. Courtney's a good child. He's never been in any trouble with
Can you try and text her? Give her the Zoom ID. My bailiff can give it to you. You want to write it down here? I'll pass it a minute. If she can pop in on Zoom, tell her to raise her hand when she comes on if she's able to do it. And if it's real quick. If she wants, just to see if she wants to stay away with her.
Also work that he's missing work today.
I'm sorry. 1 second. Okay, I'm gonna pass Mr. Edie for a few minutes to see if the victim wants to appear. I'd turn for corrections. If there's anybody else on Zoom, lawyers or whatever, whoever's here. No worries, let us know. And please raise your hand on Zoom if you're a lawyer and I forgot you, only a lawyer. Okay, next is Richard Sequeira. I'd turn for corrections, page 6. Whoever's iPhone, I'm not promoting you. How do I know who you are? You could be a Zoom bomber. Type the name of the case you're here for and I'll decide if you should be promoted. Okay, good morning. This is Mr. Sequeira. Do you speak English? Yes.
Señor Sequeira, ¿usted habla inglés?
Yes.
Do you speak
Yes.
English?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
fine. Sir, you were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open case F23-817. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
But she looks confused.
Is it him? One moment, let me see it.
Right, because it says he's on probation, but it's a withhold with a jail sentence. Ms. Court, you want to check it?
Yeah. Oh, no, because he's not on probation.
Yes. He's got a DV warrant though, is that correct?
He has an open domestic violence warrant?
Yes, I also have F241307 as an open case. Probation case.
Till 2026, but he may have gotten jail time instead. And it wasn't corrected.
On F241307-1, it says on 1/29/25 released. Reason sentence expired.
Okay, no hold on F23-12817.
But was his probation terminated?
No hold on both.
No, not that there's a hold on the DV case.
I see that for both, but let me check.
Your Honor, I have F241307-1. That's a non-probation case also.
Them should have been sentenced at 270 days. It looks like it was closed out.
So there's no hold on that one either.
Miss F, do you see him on the DOC website?
Give me a second. I see the order of probation on the clerk's website. Look at the other case.
I see notes from my staff, our office, that probation was to terminate upon completion of the jail sentence.
That sounds about right.
No holds on either case, either felony case, F24-13071 or F23-12817. So There's a hold though for the open domestic violence case, 2569, is that what it is? D,
Yes, Your Honor.
This morning corrections?
Yes.
Judge, I asked for pretrial for Mr. Sequiera for this case.
okay, will they take him with a probation warrant?
It's not a probation warrant, Judge.
I mean, a DP warrant.
He'll go to DB court in a little bit and probably, my guess is he'll be released.
Judge,
That's fine. Trial alternate 100, 1500, that's fine. Have a nice day.
it's over state's objection.
Okay. George Montoya, page 15. Can you reach a clerk and see the process in my library? My clerk did it too, so everybody's harassing him. Let's see if I can do it. Then I'll- next call. George Montoya there. Line him up. Let's go. I don't know, rush.
Question, you said he refused?
Yes.
These are added charges.
So what does the PD want to do? Waive his presence or you want to, or do you want me to reset it?
Right, I think he did on a VOP.
Waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond, $8,500. Next case is
What was the bond, Your Honor?
$2,500. Next is Brandon Vickers.
He refused court.
Your Honor, please review.
Okay.
A lot of stay orders.
Well, those are my favorite cases with 15 stay away orders. Okay.
Clark, Keenan Clark.
Oh, the same case from yesterday? 6 rounds fired. It doesn't say for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I think you're lacking in probable cause unless Ms. Gonzalez wants to make this
I
argument.
mean, well, Judge, actually, it's based upon how many items are thrown into the house. And there was a shot spotter, which alerted 76 rounds.
It doesn't indicate that they were occupied.
Why don't you let your intern make, or your lawyer there do it, make the argument? How's she gonna learn?
Well, she's not familiar with Mr. Vickers from yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, still, you can see it on here. I mean, I had a learn.
We can bring the officer in.
Yeah, but you should, because it doesn't say who was in the house, who was in the car. Is it different from yesterday? It's different names.
I think this is a different.
It was the 24th. This is the 20th.
Yep.
Okay, so reset it for PCH in the afternoon as to counts 2, 1 through 16. Also, 17 and 18, there's no value. Okay, we'll see you later, sir. Next we have is Keenan Clark. Same thing?
Yeah.
Mr. Clark?
Yes.
I don't know. Ms. Gonzalez, are you a CLI or are you an attorney?
I'm an assistant public defender, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. How long you working at the office for?
I just started, Your Honor. This would be my 3rd week.
Your 3rd week? Well, you're doing a great job. I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Speak up if you want to say something and I go too fast, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where'd you go to law school?
I went to Cleveland State, Your Honor, in Ohio.
State, so you must be really happy to be in Miami.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you and welcome. All right, so Mr. Clark is here. Mr. Clark, I think your lawyer has an argument she wants to make as to the charges. Your charge of throwing or shooting a deadly missile. 16 counts, 2 counts of criminal mischief, firearm or weapon during a felony. It's from July 20th of 2024. Come on, Ms. Gonzalez, you want to speak up and tell me what's going on?
Yes, Your Honor, we are arguing that there's no probable cause. There was no one present. And there's also no value to the
damages.
damages.
Cost of damage, right, I agree. So we'll reset your case in the afternoon for a probable cause hearing, sir, okay? All right, now we have Randy Darling. Good morning. Mr. Darling here or no?
Is a refusal?
Refusing? Okay.
With added charge. I believe he's in no bond.
No, he had a spice.
We can waive his presence.
Derivative of fentanyl. That's something new. Okay, there's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. You said refused, right?
Yes.
Next we have is Harad Talberg. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are retail theft charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me go case by case. Starting with F-25-7184. It's from February 15th. It's retail theft with a prior conviction. So he took 20 pairs of shoes, stuffing them into his suitcase. This is at Marshall's, and then left the store. They gave a value of just shy of $1,000. So there's probable cause of retail theft. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. This bond is, I'll set it at $1,500. Then the next case, F-25-7185, is from October. I think there were 3 cases. Let me see one. I think there were 3 cases here. Where's the third one? I only got, oh, here's the third one. It's hiding. All right, you were arrested for the case from October 25th, retail theft with a prior conviction, St. Marshall's by Midtown. I don't know. It says he has prior convictions. There's no value, so it should be, oh, there is $883. So there's probable cause for retail theft. Bond is $1,500. And then the other case, F-25-7183, is from March 25th. Retail theft with a prior conviction. It's just retail theft, $962. This bond will be $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Next, Uzair Chowdhury.
Judge, I don't have the victim's initials. Would Your Honor write the name of the business in the stay away order? Please.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir. You were,
It's a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
all right.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for an attempted sexual battery, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and it's from April 4th. So give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay. What's her name? So I'll look out for her. She's here. Miss Gutierrez is going to be next. Corrections, I'm going to call Courtney Edie next, please, for the victims on Zoom. Anyway, I'm reading this arrest affidavit. All right. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Asian massage business at 17891 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that business and you must stay away from there. I don't know, anything, any argument the defense has? I think it's probable cause.
Your Honor, we believe that this may instead be a battery, not a sexual battery, as charged in the A form.
Well, he was trying to pull down her shorts and he made a statement that he held her down because she asked him to ask her or
there's probable cause for the charge. So stay away from the Asian massage business in Palmetto Bay. We'll set a bond. I don't know. Bond
state's requesting 25,000.
All right, I'm not sitting for him. Yes, does he have an immigration hold, you said?
Yes, he's got an immigration hold and he came in on a bench warrant.
I'm gonna set a bond. It will be $20,000. Have a good day, sir. Yes, sir.
On the extradition calendar, the very first person on the calendar, Mr. Daniel Cantero, he reset it to 5/9. As I go upstairs, 5/9 is the officer appreciation day. What date would you want me to reset it to? Yes, so we're
Corrections, I gotta reset Daniel Cantario on the extradition calendar at 5/10, because 5/9.
it's a Saturday.
Oh, it is? May 12th then.
Your Honor, what was the bond amount?
$20,000 for Mr. Chad Hurry. Thank you. You know what? It's easier for me to look at my calendar.
5/12 is a good.
May 12th, May 12th. Thank you. Let's recall Mr. Courtney Edie and I'll promote the victim if she's still here. Anybody promote her? What's her name again? Gutierrez. Is she still here, Miss Gutierrez? And I don't see her.
Yes, I'm here, Judge.
Oh, can you unmute and put on your video or no? There you go. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You put your hands on. What is your name, please?
Chelsea Gutierrez.
Are you afraid of Courtney Edie?
Sorry?
Are you afraid of Mr. Edie?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Gutierrez?
No questions, but these are really serious allegations.
Ma'am, have you seen him or been around him since this incident on March 23rd?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is really frightening. It says he grabbed a gun and put it in her mouth. I should kill you. Then he got off of her. All right. You understand the court cannot protect you against any other violence, future violence from him without a stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Defense, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you. So, Mr. Edie, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Chelsea Gutierrez. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department. Do you understand this modified stay away order? So only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed, and you cannot use or possess a firearm while this case is pending. Okay, all right. So there is probable cause for, let me see, some the charge of aggravated battery, false imprisonment with the battery by strangulation. There's probable cause for everything. Does he have priors or no?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right. Count one will be $5,000. Count two, false imprisonment I'll set that at $1,000 and count 3. Battery by strangulation will be $2,500. All right, so his total bond is $8,500. Okay. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
No problem. No problem, Judge.
Okay. Now we have Larry Burton. Mr. Burton.
Excuse, Your Honor.
Added charge, he's in no bond on a second-degree murder.
Your Honor, we would waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
Judge, would you consider any decrease based upon the precipitating factors?
Oh, because he called the victim called the defendant a name.
All right, I'll set his bond at $1,500, okay?
Thank you.
Or you got it, corrections, 1,500.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then we have Herbert Garrett. Good morning, sir.
This is one of the co-defendants.
Okay, so sir, you were arrested for 16 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 2 counts of criminal mischief, and 1 count of use of a weapon during a felony. It's from July 20th of 2024. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so we have a probable cause issue, so we're gonna reset it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing, because it's asked the first 18 counts, all right? We'll see you later. Now we have Andrew Riley. Mr. Riley's back. Did we do this yesterday?
One of the co-defendants.
Yeah, no, he's in quarantine.
Oh, it's an added circle. He's in quarantine. Oh, and Mr. Lockley. So he has more cases with his friend, Mr. Lockley, and he brought 3 more people with. Okay. So for Mr. Riley, same situation. He's in quarantine.
Yes.
So I'll appoint the public defender's office for Mr. Riley. Do you want me to we'll reset it for probable cause hearing as to the issue?
Just can I ask this query question? Did we find out about that the hospital case? Throp? No?
Gonna call it up or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, so let's keep asking.
John Lockley is next, page 22, also co-defendant.
He refused, Your Honor.
What?
Refused. We can reset the case, please.
Okay. There's a probable cause, reset it for probable cause hearing.
And are you appointing us, Judge?
I'll appoint your office. I'm sure already representing him on the other cases. Now we have John Myers. Mr. Myers here.
He refused.
Your Honor, please review for probable cause.
So there's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon. Then we have Nelson Gonzalez, page 24.
He refused court.
These are added charges, Ms. Court, and I think he's got a no bond AC. Do you want to reset it or set the bonds?
We can go ahead. We'll waive his presence.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Okay, count one, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Count one is 2,500. Count two is 2,500. Count three is 2,500. Now, page one, here we're starting on page one, we have Miladis Serrano. Good morning, ma'am.
Bonded out.
Oh, because you're not here, so bond out. Then we have Paola Canales.
She has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Ma'am, do you speak English? Require Spanish interpreter?
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Spanish, please.
I'm here,
Ma'am,
Your Honor.
you were arrested for one count of child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted está acusada de negligencia de un niño y se le va a adjudicar un abogado de defensa pública.
There is probable cause for the charges, the charge.
Hay causas probables para la acusación.
Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the was it 2-year-old child whose initials are MM.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejada del niño. Las iniciales son MM.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Puede tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de una tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and any daycare at all times.
Se tiene que mantener alejada por lo menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su casa, su escuela o el sitio de cuidado de niños en todo momento.
1 second. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en ninguna actividad delictiva, no usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar o poseer o llevar alguna arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo a la corte.
In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case.
en caso de que haya un caso abierto que tenga las mismas similaridades de este caso.
Then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order.
Si hay un caso así parecido, ese supersede cualquier clase de la orden que sea dada.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejada?
Also, so you'll have to listen to whatever dependency court says regarding contact with your child. And you have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
También tiene que escuchar las órdenes que tenga de la Corte de Dependencia. Además, hay un aguante de inmigración, así que debería consultar con un abogado antes de pagar la fianza.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
The bond judge?
Tenga buena suerte, señora.
Your Honor,
May I ask a question?
Yes.
bueno, Your Honor, the child in this case is 2 years old. Would Your Honor be agreeable to perhaps supervise contact so that the mother may continue to build the relationship?
Whatever dependency court says, the lawyer's asking for her to have me to modify the order, they're gonna have to go through dependency court. This is a rather serious case where she's basically overdosing on drugs. The house is a mess and the child's in danger. Nobody's caring for this child.
El niño está en peligro. Es un caso de overdosis de drogas de la señora, así que tiene que atenerse a lo que la Corte de Dependencia le diga.
You said the bond was 2,500?
2,500.
Thank you.
All right, next is Chantel Trinidad Johnson. Miss Trinidad Johnson, do you speak English?
Your Honor, Spanish services required.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon.
Usted está acusada de violencia con una arma potente.
From August 14th of 2023.
De agosto 14 del 2023.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a asignar un defensor público para usted.
So are you currently living with your husband or no?
¿En este momento usted todavía vive con su esposo o no?
Dígale que nosotros sí que estamos juntos, que todo está bien en paz, que estamos.
Yes, we are together. Everything is okay.
Eso pasó hace mucho tiempo.
That happened a long time ago.
Can we pass it to see if he wants to come in and appear on Zoom regarding this?
Vamos a buscar a ver si él puede aparecer en Zoom.
Yes.
Miss F, I don't know if your victim witness coordinator can reach out, or do you know his phone number by memory, ma'am?
Señora, ¿usted sabe el número del teléfono de él?
Yes, we're good.
Okay, I'll just pass the case. Please have a seat.
Ok, siéntese, por favor.
Next is Yolanda Poole. Good morning, Ms. Poole. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Brenda Kennedy, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. and no contact with her through social media or other electronic means, and you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Do you have money to post a bond or do you have somewhere else you can stay?
I have somewhere to stay and I can look in for the bond, but right now I don't have it.
And she has a
Just the bond.
objection to house arrest, state.
Based on her lack of priors, I think it's okay.
Okay. One minute. So pretrial, I'm sorry, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrests. Good luck. I was looking to do a curfew. Good luck to you, ma'am. No, no curfew.
Yes.
Corrections, you know the gentleman with the extradition warrant that I released? I got the order back from certified. Can you send it to anybody to move along?
He has to go to the sixth.
It already went there, so who had to call? What's my friend there, Captain Everett? What's his name? I don't know his name. Captain Ebert. Who's Everett? Officer Everett? Oh. Everett Atkins. Yeah, I'm giving him a new name. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I find his number. Huh? ATK, thank you. Oh, I got it. Gotta find one with his name on. Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. All right, next, I'm sorry, 1 minute. Next we have is Ramoni's story. The story, good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for attempted false imprisonment and child neglect. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
So she's trying to box in the victim's vehicle and hits multiple cars with their kid in the vehicle.
So Could be aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as well. So you want a stay away order from the child as well?
It does say DCF was contacted. Um. She's hitting multiple cars with the child in the vehicle.
All right. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Ulysses Ham, the alleged victim, and the child whose initials are UH. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody of the child shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
No, I don't.
You can't see your daughter. Is
I
it,
can't see my daughter.
you can't see the child unless the
She lives
penalty
with me.
says it's okay because of the allegations here. That is what's going on.
Your Honor, would you consider supervised contact with the child?
She lives with me. She's in school. Like she lives with me.
Okay,
Unless it's contradicted by DCF judge.
yeah, all right, that's fine. Okay, I'll allow you to have only supervised contact with your daughter. Who else lives in your house?
Me and my children live in the house. All my children live with me. They go to school. I signed them up for school. Like I never caused harm to my daughter. I was just trying to pick her up.
Okay, I'm just gonna allow her to have contact with her daughter. Unsupervised, subject to DCF. If they say you have to have supervised, you gotta follow what they say, all right?
Okay.
Okay, so I'll allow you to have contact with your child whose initials are UH. You cannot be physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
It's a modified stay away order.
The modified stay away order. Everything else applies. You can't use or possess a firearm. And if the Department of Children and Families enters an order changing the visitation to only supervise or therapeutic, you have to follow whatever dependency court says. Whatever they say there takes precedence over this court, okay? So let me just make a note of that. So what do you want me to do? Will pretrial taker? Okay, pretrial alternate bond, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Antoinisha Lawson, page 2. So corrections, if I send you that order, nothing you can do to forward it along and pass it along, or no? For Mr. Brown,
Yes, Your Honor, as soon as we get it, we'll get it to release.
who do you want me to send it to?
Has to go to the 6th floor over there, I don't know.
Oh, it already went there.
Yeah, just send it over to me and I'll try to do what I can.
Let me. 1 second. 1 second. Here we go. What's your email address? What email address should I send it to?
Jackie, JACKY 62 at miami-dade.gov.
AAC
JACKY 62
at what?
at miami-dade.gov.
JACQ at Miami-Dade, that's it?
JACKY 62 at Miami-Dade.gov.
That part, okay, 6-2. All right. Okay, hi, this is Miss Antonisha Lawson. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of tampering with physical evidence. Bonds $2,500. Have a good day.
Your Honor, Ms. Lawson has no priors and she's resided in Florida all her life. The alleged crime is non-violent in nature. It's a drug crime. Would you consider pretrial services, Your Honor?
I'm not considering it. State, let me hear from you.
Up to you, Judge. I don't know what the officers were investigating. It looks like it was something involving
a gun.
gun.
Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Good day, ma'am. Next we have is direct Sands, page 2.
She should qualify for pretrial. I don't see any criminal history. Also, Judge, it looks like the victim's here on Trinidad Johnson, whenever the court's ready.
Next, thank you. Good morning, Ms. Sands. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. English is okay, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day. Recalling Chantel Trinidad Johnson. I don't know who the victim is on Zoom.
Motorola. Let me say.
Also, we have a Creole interpreter still. I don't know why the Creole interpreter's here if we do.
Your Honor, I saw him logging in the Creole.
Yeah, I was told she needs Spanish interpreter.
Mr. Perez.
Jeff, the victim for Kelvin Perez. Is he here?
Yes, he's on the platform. Mr. If you can tell him in Spanish, Mr. Perez, to please turn on his video.
Por favor, ponga su video, prenda la cámara, por favor.
Good morning, sir. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Buenos días, señor. Por favor, levante su mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
Juro o afirma que el testimonio que va a presentar en este caso es la verdad, solamente la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Diga si lo hago.
Sí lo hago.
Yes, I do. Puede bajar su mano, gracias.
What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Kelvin Pérez.
Elvin Pérez.
Are you afraid of Chantel Trinidad Johnson?
¿Tiene usted miedo de Trinidad Johnson?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring Miss Trinidad Johnson to stay away from you?
¿Quiere que la corte entre una orden de que la señora Johnson se mantenga alejada de usted?
No.
No.
Thank you. State, do you have any questions for Mr. Perez?
No question.
Thank you. Defense, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. So, I'm
Gracias, señor.
thank you, sir. Miss Trinidad Johnson, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Kelvin Perez.
Voy a entrar una orden modificada de no mantenerse lejos del señor Pérez.
You are allowed to have contact with Kelvin Perez. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever.
Tiene permiso para mantenerse cerca de él, pero no puede hacer ninguna clase de violencia de ninguna forma en contra de él.
Not engage, ma'am, I need a TGK, please. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna clase de actividades delictivas, no utilizar o poseer alguna clase de drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar, poseer o llevar ninguna arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo a la corte.
Do you understand the modified stay away order, ma'am? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Entiende la modificación de la orden de mantenerse alejada, se puede mantener cerca y no puede tener ninguna clase de violencia, solamente amistosa. ¿Entiende usted eso?
Sí, yo no uso ningún tipo de arma ni nada de eso.
Yes, I don't have any type of weapons or anything like that.
For all services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming.
Se modifica 2,500. Gracias, señor Pérez, por presentarse.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Buen día.
Have a good day. Gracias,
Next.
señor.
We just do this one. Isaac Dilfer, we're on page 3.
I don't know if this is a trespass, Judge.
Pardon me, it is.
I don't know if it's a trespass. It also may be a structure, their hotel rooms.
I'll read it. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's entering hotel rooms.
But it looks like maybe he's sleeping there. I can't tell.
All right, maybe probable cause for trespass. Sir, do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
I'm in the process. I was supposed to be leaving Florida next month.
Are you homeless?
No, I was getting a hotel room. I was staying at this hotel. I had a hotel room.
But right now,
Looks like he's homeless. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Red Roof Inn at 3401 Northwest 42nd Avenue in Miami Springs, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that hotel and you must stay away from there. Do you understand? I'll give the TAP program alternate bonds for trespass $500.
What is it?
Judge, he does it a lot of recent priors.
Or you have to come to court for arraignment plus 30 days from today. Is that the 12th? You have to come to court for your arraignment on May 12th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 25. Have a good day, sir. Next, Enrique Leon, page 3.
He refused for the,
I think it's just possession. Can we reset the case?
Okay. There's probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, reset for the afternoon. Lazaro Gonzalez, page 3. Hi, Mr. Gonzalez. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and loitering or prowling. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Which unless I missed it, I don't know if I saw the paraphernalia, just baggies.
Baggy cocaine residue. All right. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 121 Southwest 22nd Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you have a place to stay, sir? Is he eligible for pre-trial?
Requesting a bond judge. He did 240 last year.
Drugs.
Indicate what place to stay, Judge. How about quick draw?
Yes.
Tap. I'll give him tap. Tap alternate bonds. $1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, and $150 count 3.
It is overstates objection.
Sir, do you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have a nice day. Thank you.
What, I'm getting ready.
Next is Ariel Hernandez Diaz, page 3. Morning, sir. English or Spanish? English?
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Please. Sir, you were arrested for uttering a forged instrument and false information to law enforcement.
Está acusado de dar información falsa a la policía y de utilizar un arma.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Vamos a asignar un defensor público para usted, señor.
¿Usted dijo un arma?
No.
There's probable for the charge. You're out on felony bond. There is a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Usted tiene un caso abierto para ver un juez mañana.
And that's F25 6126.
F25-126.
So count 1, uttering a forged instrument is $2,500, and count 2, the false information to law enforcement is $500.
La primera fianza es de 2,500 y la segunda de $500 por haber dado información falsa.
Have a nice day, sir.
Tenga un buen día, señor.
Jonathan Ramos Chavez is next, page 4.
Your Honor, going back to Mr. Dilver that you gave him tap, was the alternate 500 or 2,500?
$500 is only probable cause for trespass.
Thank you.
See Mr. Dilver's paperwork. I want to make sure I wrote PC trespass. I'm not sure if I did that. Did you see the mornings? We're not doing that morning sound. Isn't that pretty? In the morning, look at the cutie. It's a movie. You guys, they pose. Okay, now we have Jonathan Ramos Chavez, page 4. Good morning, sir. You
A
were
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging 2 counts of one count of lewd and lascivious molestation, 1 count of lewd and lascivious exhibition.
Señor, usted tiene 2 acusaciones de por molestación y de exhibición.
So Judge, I believe this case needs to be transferred to juvenile.
Creo que este caso debe ser transferido a juvenil.
So he's 18.
Tiene 18.
The allegations are phone is a minor.
Okay.
Las alegaciones son de atentar contra un menor.
While we're, I received also a notification from my office, not related to this defendant. The last case we transferred to juvenile, I still don't, I'm being told corrections hasn't gotten the order. And he hasn't been transported.
It was done 2 days ago. My clerk dropped it off to the correct channel. If you give me a name, I'm happy to have my judicial assistant look into it.
I would appreciate that. Hold on.
So in this case, we're going to transfer your case to the juvenile division since you were a minor at the time of the offense.
Le vamos a transferir este caso a la división de menores porque usted era un menor cuando ocurrió esta ofensa.
You should see a judge hopefully today or tomorrow.
Va a haber un juez posiblemente hoy o mañana.
The judge, you did appoint the public defenders, correct?
Public defender's office will be appointed, sure.
Un defensor público se le va a asignar.
Isaiah,
Yes, ma'am.
English?
Yes.
Just have the name and I can look it up.
I'm trying to look it up now, Judge. I apologize. Send me the case.
Garza.
Okay, it was Christian Edwards is the defendant, F 256989.
Okay. A second. Good morning. This is Mr. Garza. Sir, you were arrested for unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, 3 counts. 3 counts of a fraudulent use of personal identification, 1 count of grand theft of a vehicle, a 2nd-degree felony, 1 count of threats or extortion, a 2nd-degree felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need to review for probable cause. Okay, I don't know. I read the arrest affidavit. You are ordered to stay away from Lucas Nieto, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I guess counts 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, and 6 are, I guess, like the same charge. Count 3, the grand theft, is what, a third, no value? I guess it would be.
It's 3 counts for the cards,
Yeah,
3 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification.
it's like the same, what, for the same cards?
I think so.
Oh, he has no priors that I see.
So he's got an open misdemeanor. I also see a prior from Port Charlotte, Florida. He was convicted and sentenced to 27 days earlier this year. It looks like driving without a license.
Okay. What do you want me to do in this case?
So he's requesting a bond.
Count 1, 2, and 3 will be $1,500 each count. Count 4, 5, and 6 is $1,000 each count. Count 7, grand theft of the vehicle, be $1,000. Count 8, the extortion, be $1,000. Count 9, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'm sorry, I forgot what it was. I know he said the prescription drug.
Also, Judge, it looks like the victim's here. I'm gonna promote him in case he wants to be heard.
Oh. I don't know.
So
Possession of
he had a pill bottle with somebody else's pills and a pipe with Brillo.
count 9 will be it should be possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
There's also the pipe with Brillo, but doesn't specifically say residue.
Count 9 is $150, and count 10 resisting without
What do you see comes from count 9?
possession of a prescription drug without a prescription.
I found that on that.
Count 10 is $500.
And if the victim wants to talk, Judge, I promoted him to a panelist. He's got to accept.
1 second, sir. Stay away from Lucas Nieto, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? Stay away order.
Did you, Honor?
Mr. Nieto, did you want to talk to the judge?
I'm his mom. She's with me. I'm the owner of the car. I didn't like the fact that he was trying to pull my son into the car, and I think he was gonna do something to him. So I don't feel safe with him out.
How old is your son?
21.
Okay. I ordered a stay away order. I set a bond. And not much more I can do. It'll get set for trial. It's up to the state attorney's office to file formal charges. So you want to stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you for coming in. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you.
Your Honor, for count 4, the alleged victim said that the defendant joked with him by stating how much he could pay for the keys. The alleged victim himself said that, arguing there's no probable cause for count 4 of a threat since it was a joke as stated by the alleged victim.
So I'm sorry, it's not count 4, it's count 8. Count 8 is the threats of extortion. There is probable cause. I lowered it, but there is. It's a lesser standard than beyond a reasonable doubt. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Joel Torre, page 5. Good morning.
Your Honor, he's a bond out.
Oh, Tori's a bond out, okay. Then we have Travis Malone. Malone. Mr. Malone is on page 5. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, it looks like, for case F256041. So there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. So let me review. There's probable cause for the charge. Let me see. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from Edwin Soto, the alleged victim. No contact with Edwin Soto, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay order, sir? You're going to see a judge tomorrow because I'm granting the state motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. I'm holding you with no bond. All right, have a nice day. Next is Matt Mickens on page 6. Big calendar there. Nothing. So do you want to bring in Mr. Mickens? Is this Mr. Mickens? No.
Yes, Mr. Mickens, Matt Mickens, yes, Your Honor.
You are Mr. Mickens. I'm sorry. Hi, Mr. Mickens. You were arrested for
Just a little bit.
old substance called MDMA, tampering with evidence and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Anyway, there's probable cause. And it's eligible for a tap, maybe tap is good.
She has a 32-day sentence from last month. 61 days from December.
I'll set a bond. $1,000 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 500 count 3. Have a nice day, sir.
Your Honor, would you consider TAP? He's lived here all his life and he's currently homeless.
I'm not giving him tap. He has too many recent convictions. Next is Eduardo Colon, page 7.
You know, we have Oscar Perez.
Oscar Perez is next, pardon me. Oscar Perez, hi, sir, you were arrested. No, this is Mr. Perez. Just stay there. Here's Mr. Colon. Then we'll go back to Mr. Okay. If you got somebody there, why move them out? Okay, this is Mr. Oscar Perez. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Señor, usted está acusado de posesión de cocaína. Vamos a nombrarle un defensor público para usted.
Probable cause for the charge. I'll give them the TAP program with an alternate bonds of $2,500.
El caso tiene probabilidades y se le va a dar una fianza de $2,500.
Sir, you are ordered to come back to court for your arraignment on May 25th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 3-4.
Se le pide que por favor venga de vuelta a la corte en mayo 25 a las 9 de la mañana en el cuarto 304.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
is Eduardo Colon, page 7.
One second. Your Honor, just to confirm for Oscar, it was May 25th, next court date.
May 12th, 2012.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Arrested for battery on a security officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge and your bond, $5,000. Have a nice day. Andres Fernandez is next, page 7.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of trafficking in crystal meth.
Está acusado de hacer tráfico de crystal meth,
Possession of crystal meth,
posesión de crystal meth
possession of cocaine.
y posesión de cocaína.
Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
¿Puede usted contratar un abogado, señor?
Yo tengo un abogado,
I have an attorney.
Who is your lawyer?
¿Quién es su abogado?
Marcos.
Marcos.
Marcos Quesada.
Marcos Quesada.
Marcos Quesada.
He's not here.
Ms. Corey,
Él no está aquí.
can you pass it?
They have that.
I could send an email if you want, Judge.
Fantastic for your lawyer.
Vamos a esperar a su abogado, señor. Vamos a pasar, ¿ok?
Next is Tony Harris, page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Oh, we gotta give him a date to come back. It's May 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 47.
Right, hold on, sir. We're gonna give you a notice.
Felix Yura, page 8 is next.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a blessed day.
Have a nice day, sir. Good morning, Mr. Yura. Where's Mr. Yura? That's not him.
He's reset for medical, Your Honor.
There may just be PC for petty theft.
Probable cause for petty theft M2, and he's on probation hold for F22551, reset medical.
The probation is quiet. I don't know if you want to look into it, if it was the same situation as that prior defendant. Because it's a withhold with the jail sentence.
No, it could be. Next we have is Eden Cardona Hernandez.
He has hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay, good morning, sir. Come on down. Does he want to come on down? So you Spanish, please. You were arrested for 1 count of sexual battery. I will appoint the defender's office for you.
Usted fue arrestado por una acusación de abuso sexual y vamos a nombrarle un abogado de juicio para usted.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay causa probable para la acusación.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AL.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. Las iniciales son AL.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ningún contacto con la víctima directamente e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de un tercero.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse al menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su casa, su escuela y cualquier lugar de empleo, en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en ninguna actividad delictiva y no usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar, poseer o llevar ninguna arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo a la corte.
And also you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la residencia una sola vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas,
You must
cuando
be,
salga de la cárcel.
you must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe estar acompañado de un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recuperar sus pertenencias personales, ropa, medicina o cualquier clase de herramientas que necesite o documentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a recoger sus pertenencias a la casa, no se puede quedar allí o si no puede ser arrestado.
All right, do you understand the stay order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejado, señor? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll state what bond do you want? Thinking $30,000. I don't know what you.
That's fine, Judge.
$30,000 bond. Plus you have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond.
La fianza es de $30,000, pero tiene un aguante de inmigración. Sería mejor que hablara con un abogado antes de poner la fianza.
All right, next case is David Martin. Good morning, sir. Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation. It's a case from September 30th of 2024. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir? Pardon me?
No, ma'am.
Or I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the victim's his nephew. Can we see if they're currently living together?
No, Your Honor, he lives in Port St. Lucie.
All right, thank you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jason Campbell. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Your bondsman is here. He'll get you out, or he or she will get you out of jail, but the bond is $5,000. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Next we have is Adam Lopez.
I believe somebody's here on this case. I'm gonna promote the alleged victim.
Good morning, Mr. Lopez. You are arrested for one count of burglary with an assault or battery. It's from October 8th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, Mr. Lopez indicates his mother hired counsel for him.
Mother hired a lawyer. Who's your lawyer?
I don't know. She has the information.
All right, good morning. Who's on Zoom? What is your name, ma'am?
Hello, my name is Marlene Siriani.
Okay, your lawyer's not here now. So you want me to reset it for the afternoon? You can't, do you have a name of a lawyer to call?
Does he have a public defender?
He says his mother hired a lawyer, so I'm not appointing the public defender. So I'll reset the case for the afternoon then. Can you come back later? I don't know. Are you two, did you want a stay away order or no?
No, I don't want to stay away order.
Okay, well, his mother hired a lawyer and I can't proceed without the lawyer unless he wants to waive a lawyer's presence.
Adam, can you waive the lawyer's presence and say you want a public defender?
I just don't know how that works. Like, I need to get out and get back to my job.
Your mom is texting me.
Well, you're 21.
Yes, ma'am.
Your mother hired a lawyer. The lawyer who she hired is not in court.
Okay, your mom texted me right now saying that to get the public defender.
Okay, can I get the public defender?
You can have a public defender. Yes, sir. All right. All right, that being said, now raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Ms. Siriani, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
You swear to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Put your hand down.
Yes.
What is your name?
Marlene Siriani.
You're afraid of Mr. Adam Lopez.
I'm sorry?
Are you afraid of Adam Lopez?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Thank you. State any questions for Ms. Siriani?
No questions.
Thank you. Defense, any questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. This is the case for him.
Is he gonna have a bond?
I don't know. Let me take a look.
Okay.
Are you two together now?
No.
Do you guys have kids?
No, but he
together?
is the father to my daughter.
Okay. And do you get along well in terms of parenting?
Yeah. Everything's good. And he's a really good dad.
I don't know. Does a lawyer want to argue? Probable cause for what?
Your Honor, we'd argue there's no probable cause. This alleged incident occurred in 2023 before the new statute was in place. We would ask for a bond.
Okay, so that's not the right argument.
I think there's PC, Judge. I understand the court may want to set a bond based upon the date of the case and the lack of priors.
He rushed into the apartment, argued with the victim about her dating other people. He said he's going to empty a clip. He's punching the victim. She asked him to leave. He didn't. But I mean, I can find probable cause for battery. Sir, you are ordered. I'm going to enter a modified stay-away order from the alleged victim. Marilyn Siriani, you are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do not engage in any criminal activity. do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted, and you cannot use or possess a firearm. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So your bondsman's here, $1,000 bond. Have a nice day. Thank you. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
The PC findings overstates objection.
Okay, the motion's denied for pretrial detention pending final hearing. Okay, next case. I don't know, I'm moving fast and it seems like they just don't get smaller this time. Emerson Aguilar on page 8 is next, two cases. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and the second case is for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the defender's office for you.
Spanish interpreter required, Your Honor.
You Spanish, we'll try it again. He has 2 cases, petty theft with a prior conviction and retail theft with a prior conviction.
Tiene dos condenas anteriores por hurtos menores. Con condenas anteriores.
Appoint the public defender's office for Mr. Aguilar.
Estoy nombrando un abogado de defensa pública para el señor Aguilar.
Cases, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction.
Hay causa probable con robo menor para la condena anterior.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the public supermarket at 1500 Douglas Road in Coral Gables, Florida.
Usted tiene que mantenerse alejado del Publix, localizado en la 1500 Douglas Road de Coral Gables, Florida.
And he has an AC no bond.
Hold for F253681. He has a hold to see his judge tomorrow.
Tiene que venir a presentarse a un juez mañana.
I'll set a bond on each case. It'll be on F257151 is $2,500.
La fianza en el caso número 1 es de $2,500.
And the other case, F257152, I'll set that at $1,500.
Y en el siguiente caso, la fianza es de $1,500.
Good day.
Tenga un buen día, señor.
Next is Thomas Delambert, page 9.
Bond it out.
Okay. Williams Rojas, page 9.
Bond it out.
Thank you. Rogelio Dominguez Castellano.
He's on felony bond.
Good morning, sir. Is English okay? Spanish or English?
English, Your Honor.
English is. Sir, you were arrested for 4 cases. It looks like they're grand theft cases. One has a possession of burglary tools. We'll go case by case. So you're also out on, was it felony bond, hold for F254620. So in F257137, this is a case from February 28th for grand theft, where it's alleged you stole somebody's electric bike valued at $1,500. This is at University of Miami. So you are ordered to stay away from the University of Miami campus in Coral Gables, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location, and you must stay away from there. That bond will be $2,500. On this case, F257137. On F257132, This is from March 20th. This is at Sunset Place. He used a cutting tool to take a lock off of an electric scooter valued at $1,000. And fleet, there's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500. Stay away from Sunset Place at 5701 Sunset Drive in Miami, in South Miami, Florida. So it's $2,500. On F257130, that's from February 28th. He stole, it's charge of grand theft. He took somebody's electric bike valued at $1,050. This bond is $2,500. And then on F257129, that's again from Sunset Place. He's charged of possession of burglary tools and loitering or prowling from April 8th yesterday. So he had a cutting tool on him, as well as, I think with the loitering or prowling, there's probable cause, as well as the possession of burglary tools. Or would they be theft tools?
Yeah, $1 on that one, fine, Judge.
Count one, you want $1? Do $1, count one, and
Yes, Your Honor.
count two, loitering or prowling is $150. Have a good day. Next is Terrence Rayborn, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English? Yes. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just probable cause. Tap, want to take them?
Then it's got an open misdemeanor jail sentence from late last year.
Okay, tap alternate bond, $2,500, count one, 500, count two. So you have to come back to court for your arraignment on May 12th at 9 a.m. courtroom 6-2. I'm also going to order that you stay away from the arrest location at the building at the property at 3003 Indian Creek Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. All right, so the arraignment is May 12th, 9 a.m. courtroom 6-2 before Judge Altfield.
Oh, in court 6-2.
6-2. Can I have a stay away for this address? Next is Sergio Vasquez. Three cases. Today is the day for multiple cases for people.
And just whenever you're ready, we're on, ready on Mr. Trop for the hospital.
Who?
Mr. Trop for the hospital whenever you're ready.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'll do it next. So for Sergio Vasquez, good morning, sir. English okay, or do you want Spanish?
Spanish interpreter.
Sir, you were Spanish. You were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction, but I think the correct charge should just be retail theft.
Usted está acusado de robo en un almacén.
It's from April 6th.
Es desde abril 6.
So this is from CVS, and he allegedly stole over $2,200 of merchandise.
Es del almacén de CBS y se le acusa de haber robado más de $2,200 de mercancía.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 3215 Grand Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se le pide que manténgase alejado del almacén de CBS de la 3215 Grand Avenue de Miami, Florida.
All right, your bond, there's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza es de $2,500. Hay causa probable.
The next case is from March 21st. It's a charge of retail theft with a prior conviction.
El siguiente caso es de abril 21 con una condena anterior.
I think the correct charge should just be retail theft. It's 4 counts of retail theft, excuse me.
Son cuatro acusaciones de robo al retal.
So they go through different dates, I think maybe petty theft.
But the prior convictions were listed in case ending in 4-3.
Oh, okay,
Hay condenas anteriores.
1 second.
Un segundo.
So there would be probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction for all these the 4 counts.
Hay anteriores condenas de los 4 casos.
So you are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 3301 Southwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado del almacén de Marshalls de la 3301 Southwest Drive de Miami, Florida.
Setting a bond on each count. A 2,500 count 1.
Tiene una fianza de 2,500 en la acusación número 1.
1,500 count 2.
1,500 en la acusación número 2.
$1,500 count 3 and $1,500 count 4.
1,500 en la acusación número 3 y 1,500 en la acusación número 4.
And then there's F257136 from April 8th, yesterday.
Y eso es la acusación de abril 8 anterior.
Here it was over $600 of merchandise you allegedly stole from Marshalls.
Un monto de más de $600 que alegamos se robó de Marshalls.
Stay away from the Marshall store at 16051 South Dixie Highway in Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Mantenerse alejado del Marshalls almacén de la 16051 South Dixie Highway en Palmetto Bay, Florida.
Just $2,500.
La fianza son $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
And I hold, Your Honor.
Hold for the division judge, correct. All right, you want me to call up Mr. Trop? This case, page 14. Does he have hospital benefits?
Yes, Judge, he does.
Great. So we'll custody release what the Southern Winds. Is Mr. Trop there?
Yes, Mr. Trop is here.
On both cases, Judge?
Include the other case or just no hold on the other case?
I think it should be on both cases.
I'd ask if you do.
You can do.
What, Miss Corey?
I would ask that you do no hold.
I'm supposed to do a hold. So what happens if I do no hold? Then he has to go back.
He goes to Southern Winds, yeah.
I'm gonna custody release the Southern Winds Hospital. The alternate bond is at $1,000. All right, so I'll do no hold on F24 11953.
Overstate's objection.
Okay.
And I'll send you a court order, Judge.
Hopefully it won't hold. It's not gonna be, there's no hold, so he'll be free to go to Southern Winds only on this case. And when he finishes Southern Winds, I don't know if he's gonna be able to post the bond. He may have to go see the division judge, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
So Dad's here, just to explain, he's gonna go to the hospital, to get stabilized.
Corrections. Can I recall Andres Fernandez, please? So, I need Andres Fernandez, please, or you want me to? Can we bring him in? Page 7? Good morning, sir. Your lawyer is here. Did you need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, I was on.
All right, sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of trafficking in crystal meth, 1 count of possession of crystal meth, and 1 count of, I'm sorry, and 2 counts of possession of cocaine.
Señor, usted está acusado de 2 cargos de posesión y tráfico de crystal meth y 2 cargos de posesión de cocaína.
Your attorney's here. Good morning, sir.
Su abogado decía, buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
He should have been charged with sale of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine. And
Debería haber sido acusado de vender cocaína.
he's out on probation, hold for F21 12488.
Él está afuera en probación.
Count 1 and 2. It's only 1 count of trafficking, I thought.
There's 2. There's the March 6th date and yesterday.
Okay, that's correct. So counts 1 and 2, what do you want me to set the bonds at? 15,000 each?
That's fine since he's got the hold anyways.
1 is $15,000, count 2 will be $15,000.
En la acusación número 1, la fianza son $15,000. La número 2 es $15,000.
What do you want for count 3? It should be possession with intent to sell crystal meth.
5,000 is good.
What?
5,000.
I'll set it $5,000.
En la acusación número 3, la posesión, $5,000.
In counts 4 and 5, possession, it should be possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll set those at $5,000 each count.
Las acusaciones 4 y 5 deberían ser con intento de vender cocaína. Vamos a ponerlos a $5,000 cada uno.
He has the probation hold, so he'll see his judge tomorrow. Thank you.
Usted tiene una aprobación pendiente. Va a haber un juez mañana. Gracias.
Judge Brinkley.
El juez Brinkley.
Thank you. Good day.
Gracias. Tenga un buen día.
Next we have is Marcus Thomas, page 11. Hi, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. It's from July 31st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He doesn't have priors. I don't know if he's eligible for pretrial. No, I don't see any priors. You have-
It's like a out of state.
Oh. All right. How long ago? And what are they?
It was 2019 at DWLS. There was an assault in 2023 in Georgia. I don't have the disposition.
What do you want me to give pretrial? I mean,
State's requesting a bond.
Your Honor, we would request pretrial. He's been here for over 10 years. This alleged incident happened in 2024, and it's nonviolent in nature.
all right. Pretrial services alternate bond, it's, I'll set it at $5,000, count one, and 5,000, count two. Have a good day. Mr. Trump, he has a question, so I have to stop court so I can listen to what he wants to say. We already did his son's case. I'm happy to listen. Yes, Mr. Trump, how can I help you?
I'm so sorry, Judge. I'm so sorry. I should have lowered my hand after he left.
Question regarding your son, because you're still.
Yes. If I understand correctly, you referred him to, was it Sutherland Hospital? I'm not sure which hospital that was.
No, so it's Southern Winds Hospital, and he should hopefully go sometime today. I'll make sure I sign that order right after court, so there won't be a delay. And they should contact him. Ms. Corey, do you want to give the dad any information?
He should go hopefully sometime tonight. He'll probably arrive sometime in the evening to get to the hospital. They'll be evaluating him there, and he'll be there for treatment. Once he's stabilized and completes his treatment, then he'll return to court.
So once he's done with the hospital, he should be returned to court. So I don't know if he's going to be returned by Friday or over the weekend or Monday, but there should be a court hearing either probably Friday or Monday, more likely Monday, depending on when he gets released. So you can stay in touch with the I don't know, can he call Southern Winds to find out?
He can call Southern Winds, but they're not going to have him until later on this evening. So it's kind of useless to call now until he gets there.
You have to wait till he gets there. It may not be until later on tonight. Okay.
Okay, and just to clarify, I have a modified stay away, like I could go see him and possibly bring him back. All right. Thank you so much, Judge. Thank you so much for your good work. Thank you.
Pleasure. I'm going to sign this order now as well.
Thank you.
Give me 1 second to sign it. And then I'll harass the clerk to process it. Because if I don't harass him, it will be after 2. We have to fix the order. One second, please. I'm just signing the order. It's done. Now we have John K. Lawrence. Good morning. Good afternoon. It's almost morning. Another minute. Hi, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief. It's from April 8th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. I'm sorry, the victim's property at 1331 Northwest 25th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So
Count one is $7,500 and count two is $150. Have a good day, sir.
Your Honor, would you be agreeable to pretrial services? He works remotely. He's a data analyst. He has no priors, and it looks like this might have been some sort of property dispute as he was trying to retrieve his belongings.
So he's got an address or a driver's license from Ohio. State's requesting a bond.
Yeah, he's not gonna qualify. Maybe I'll do it. It's a storage room. I'll lower count one to $5,000.
Your Honor, he's lived here for 3 years.
I see a conviction for criminal trespass out of Ohio in 21.
Well, that makes sense if he's lived here 3 years. He says he's going there to get his property. They know him. So, sir, if you have property, your property there, you act like an adult and you go there with a police officer.
Yes, ma'am.
It is a storage room. All right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and give him free trial.
Overstate's objection.
Stay away from their property. You get rearrested, you're gonna wind up locked up in jail. Okay, I'll give you a break today, Gian, with no priors. Okay.
He does have priors out of state.
You said out of state, but nothing here, and that was more than a few years ago. Pretrial alternate, 5,000, count one, $150, count two. Next is Jairo Marqueen Martinez. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from January 1st. The charge is strong arm robbery, domestic battery, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with your wife or no?
No, I'm staying at my mother's.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Looks like it should be what? One battery? You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Dalia Espinosa, and what is that, a witness?
There's two victims, Judge.
Or two victims. Let me see. Okay, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Dalia Espinosa, and the other person whose initials are ME. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll set a bond as follows. $4,000 count one, 1,000 count two, and 1,000 count three. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next is John Green. Page 12. Mr. Green there? Mr. Arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession with intent to sell MDMA, and possession of attempted possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review the arrest affidavit. I need a moment. Okay, so there's probable cause for the charges. Count one is $7,500. Count two is $7,500, and count three, you want an ROR? I'll do ROR, count three. Have a good day, sir. Just for the record, count three is probable cause for possession of cannabis. Next is DeAndre Boyd, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine and possession of cocaine with a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's a traffic stop. He's the front seat passenger. Okay, so 81 bags of cocaine. Sound of state.
There's PC, Judge.
Yeah, there's probable cause. All right. Now, armed possession with intent to sell cocaine or whatever. Count one is $7,500, and count two, I'll set it at $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Wilfredo Alarcon Jr., page 12. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you arrested for armed possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of THC vape pens? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. All right, so $1,500 count one. And $500 count two. Have a nice day, sir. Next on page 13 is Jose Paz. Good afternoon, Mr. Paz. Come on down. English or Spanish?
English, Your Honor.
All right, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Sir, you have an address?
You have an address?
55 Fairway Drive.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, pretrial services alternate fund is a signal, tap alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
He has an address, so no.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
For the juvenile Christian Edwards, that you did a transfer to juvenile. They're telling me that the juvenile case J25489 is not active. Because they have the court order, but they said that the case number is not active.
Who has the court order? Corrections?
Yes.
Juvenile case 25489 is not active. Can you do anything, Ashley? She wrote the wrong juvenile case? Who was it, Ashley? Is Ashley here? So who's the supervisor? Can I give this to you and you think you'll follow up on it? I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, corrections. Jose, is that gentleman I sent you that order being processed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Jose, It's Jose Labanzo Stange. Good morning.
Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Sir, you were arrested for attempted tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted está acusado de atentar contra evidencia física, entonces le vamos a designar un abogado de juicio.
There's probable cause for the charge of tampering with evidence.
Hay causa suficiente por la acusación de interferir con la evidencia.
Pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. Have a nice day.
2,500 de fianza y servicio de antes del juicio. Tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Leosvar Valdez Avalos, page 13. Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will.
Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
Usted está acusado de violencia en una persona mayor de 65 años, señor.
Sir, you were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Está acusado de violencia en una persona mayor de 65 años. Se le va a nombrar un abogado de servicio público.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Hay causas probables para la acusación.
Is this something where?
Does he need to go to the hospital for stabilization?
One moment, please.
What'd you say?
Momento, por favor.
No, Judge, not this time. He does indicate he has another place to stay.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Leoneda Avalos Rodriguez.
Señor, se le indica que tiene que estar mantenerse alejado de la víctima Leonel Ábalos Rodríguez.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Ninguna clase de contacto directamente o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de un tercero.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse al menos 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su casa, su escuela y cualquier lugar de trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No participar en ninguna actividad ilícita, no usar o poseer drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No usar, comprar, poseer, llevar ninguna arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Se debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición, cualquier permiso para portar armas ocultas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar un informe de recibo a la corte.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se puede regresar a la residencia de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las siguientes 48 horas después de que salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado de un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools.
para que pueda recuperar sus pertenencias personales, ropa, medicina y cualquier clase de herramienta o cosas que utilice para su trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Si va a recoger sus pertenencias de su casa sin la policía o se queda allí, puede ser arrestado. ¿Entiende usted la orden de restricción?
Para yo recoger tiene que ser antes de las 48 horas. Después no.
Do I have to go and pick up that before the 48 hours, not after that?
You can go to the victim's home within 48 hours of getting out of jail to go get with a police officer to go get your personal belongings.
Puede ir después de que salga de la cárcel por las siguientes 48 horas con la compañía de un oficial de la policía.
Después de 48 horas voy porque a lo mejor yo puedo recogerlo en estos días.
After the 48 hours, can I go because I can pick it up on these days?
You have to go before 48 hours. The police may not help you if it's after 48 hours.
Tiene que ir antes de que se cumplan las 48 horas.
Okay.
O si no, la policía no va a poder acompañarlo.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day.
Tiene una fianza de $1,000 y servicio de antes del juicio. Tenga buen día, señor.
Your Honor, is fine. PC is charged, right?
Next case is Donnell Williams, page 13. Good morning, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $1, but you're on probation, so you got to see the judge tomorrow, okay? Have a nice day. He had 31 grams or something like that. Next case is Mark Luma, page 13. We saw the defendant earlier. Good morning, Mr. Luma, or good afternoon. You were arrested for tampering with physical evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he was.
This is a little different because he's a convicted felon on federal probation. There may be additional charges related to the gun.
Charge of possession of a firearm by convicted felon if he's a convicted felon, because he was in possession of a gun in his house, state.
So there may be additional charges, Judge.
$500 bonds for the day. There's probable cause. Next is Marquise Torrance. Page 14. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it looks like it should be a strong arm robbery. So he stole food, he punched the victim in the face. Also, he grabbed the victim from behind, threw him on the ground. It's a strong arm robbery. Plus petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Diego Quintana, the alleged victim. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from 7-Eleven at 1447 Alton Road in Miami Beach, Florida. Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500. Count 2, strong arm robbery is $7,500. Or actually, maybe I should split it. So it'll be, I'm sorry, count 2, strong arm robbery will be $5,000. All right, next case is Hendrik Safaro. Good afternoon, Mr. Sakara. 1 second. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, use of a firearm during a felony. 4 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm, and 2 counts of armed criminal mischief, openly carrying a weapon and unlawful discharge of a firearm at a public place or residential property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are SR, GR, NG, MR, and JR. No contact with these alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the victim JR's residence at 19321 Northwest 47th Avenue in Miami Gardens, Florida. So I'm setting up.
John, add house arrest to the bond.
It looks like he lives across the street or near them. He's gonna have to find somewhere else to go stay.
Looks like he shot at their house twice.
Okay. Count 1, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count 2, use of a firearm during a felony is $1,000. Count 3, 4, 5, and 6. Throwing or shooting, aggravated assault with a firearm is $7,500 each count. Count 7 and 8, criminal mischief. The fact that it's armed makes it a felony, I thought. That will be $2,500 each count for 7 and 8. Plus house arrest. Oh, I'm sorry, there's more. Count 9. Openly carrying a weapon is $150. And count 10, discharge of a firearm on residential property or in public is, say, first degree misdemeanor, $500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Yes, 7,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2, 3 through 6 are 7,500 each count. 7 is 2,500, 8 is $2,500, 9 is $150, 10 is $500 plus house arrest level 3 with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. Now on page 15. This one I think I did. We did, this is the 24 calendar. Page 15 is Damani Delgado.
He's on Zoom, Your Honor.
He was on Zoom. Okay, he's still here. Perfect.
Thank you.
What happened with Mr. Delgado?
He's here. We just have to promote him.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mr. Delgado, are you there?
How you doing?
Doing, sir, you got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Miss Glazer, I had a question, please. I was already
Delgado, don't talk about the facts of the case, okay?
No, it's not about my case, ma'am. I was just trying to ask about because I go home on the 21st for this. I've been sentenced already February 28th on another case, and I have 2 kids, and they've been waiting on me since December, ma'am. I wanted to know about the RR on this, and I'll come back.
Don't fight at the jail. I'll make it $1,000 though. Okay, I lowered it as much as I could. But just don't fight and don't pick up more charges. Okay.
All right, thank you. When will be my next court date?
21 days. Unless you were able to post a bond, then it would be 30 days. Call the public defender's office. Use a free phone at the jail and ask them what's going on. Okay.
All right, thank
you. Good one. Okay, that's it. The morning count. Want to start at 1:30? What is it, Miss Ashley? Huh? You're killing me. 1:45? Huh? Corrections, you know how many cases we have for the afternoon?
No, Your Honor.
Well, they have a big crowd there last night. Were there a lot of cars? I don't know. 1 second, we're gonna call. I'll see y'all at 1:45. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank
you.
Hi. Fire alarm. Hi, everybody. Just ignore it. I'm Judge Minty Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. It's always a fake alarm. Do you smell smoke?
Hola, soy la jueza Mindy Glazer. Voy a presidir hoy en sus primeras comparecencias. Ya todos deben haber visto el video.
I need everybody, please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you
Pónganse de pie, por favor, para prestar juramento.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Juran que el testimonio suyo será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad. Si es así, conteste que sí.
All right, sir,
interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English and Spanish, Spanish to English? Question, ask, answers given the rest of your ability. How such ability I do?
I do. Arturo Suárez Silverio, certified interpreter.
All right, thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenas tardes. Si se encuentra alguien aquí en esta reunión por Zoom que en relación al caso de algún acusado, por favor, coloque el nombre del acusado en el chat.
All right, let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon. I can't hear you, Miss Corey. All right, let me go promote TGK. Sorry. Now I promoted you all.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So we're having a fire alarm here, but as I don't smell smoke, so it's probably okay. But Renee went to check. We may have to leave, so we'll let you know.
Judge, can you make me co-host, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
All right. 1 minute. So the first case is Andrew Riley's on Zoom. Can we do his case first? Is your officer here for a probable cause hearing?
So Judge,
Can you make me co-host, Judge? We need to promote corrections.
Let's do another stuff first. Plus I got a light flashing in my eye, a strobe light.
so the state's requesting that the court find PC from the four corners of the affidavit. So there may be probable cause for discharge of a gun in public. The criminal mischief is misdemeanors. And maybe dollar.
Which case are we on?
Andrew Riley, and I'm gonna ask the same for all the co-defendants. And then maybe $1 on all the other accounts because I think they all have other cases that are being held on.
It's a false alarm, the fire alarm, they said. That's good.
Okay, I'm sorry, Ms. F. Can you repeat what you said?
So I'm not gonna bring the officer in. I would like the judge to just rely on the four corners of the affidavit. There's PC for discharge of a firearm in public, criminal mischief maybe as a misdemeanor, and then $1 on the other counts because the defendants are all being held on other charges.
That's fine.
All right. So, Mr. Riley, you're charged with 16 counts of conspiracy for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I may find PC on one of those. Then on criminal mischief, there's no value. Use of a firearm during a felony.
If there's no felony, I don't know, but $1 is fine, Judge.
Okay, and also you said what? Discharge of a firearm in public, that's not charged here.
Yeah, but if your honor wants to find PC for that instead of the deadly missile, though I think Ms. Corey's issue is whether or not it said it was occupied.
Right. All right, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from all of these alleged victims, Lidis Jerez, Elisha Simon, Lady Guadebe, Elisha Montgomery, Shantaria Morris, Isamar Tavares. No contact with any of those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone, or text messaging, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand that stay away order?
Yeah, I don't even know them people.
I know you're presumed not guilty.
I don't even know them people, man.
I know.
Who is them?
So, Mr. Riley, did you get a copy of the arrest form? Did they give you one?
I don't even know what they talking about, man. I don't even know.
Mr. Riley, I'm gonna have it sent to you. It's an incident from July 20th to 2024. Okay,
I don't even know what I'm doing.
sent to you.
So basically, there were over 100 spent casings, 4 residences, and 2 vehicles struck by gunfire. That's basically what it was, and somebody identified you as being one of the people involved. So you
knock it out.
Mr. Riley, don't make any statements or comments. We'll get you a copy of the arrest form. You can talk to your lawyer about it.
All right.
You already made an argument earlier, and it's only, so count 1, a conspiracy for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I'm gonna find probable cause for 1 count. It's $1,000. Counts 2 through 16. $1, Miss Corey?
$1 is fine. What was the bond for count 1?
$1,000.
1,000?
5,000.
5,000 for count 1.
It's $1 each count, because there's no probable.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What was the bonds again?
Count 1 is $5,000. 1 second. 2 through 16. But no probable cause. Count 17 and 18, criminal mischief, will be $150 each count. Count 19, $1. Use of a fire weapon during a felony, that will be $1. All right. Good luck to you. Stay in touch with your attorney, sir. I know you got 2 cases now, so stay in touch with your lawyer at the defender's office. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
And 2 through 16, is that release all right?
No, which one?
2 through, you said 16?
$1 each, $1 each. 17 and 18 is $150. 19 is $1. Yeah, okay, now we also have John Lockley here, the co-defendant on Zoom.
Yeah, I would do the same thing on all the co-defendants.
Better leave that so I remember what I did. Yeah, I got a short-term memory here. Mr. Lockley, so you have another case from July 20th, 16 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, 2 counts of criminal mischief, 1 count of use of a weapon during a felony. So I'm going to order that you stay away from all of the alleged victims. Lidis Jerez, Elisha Simon, Lady with
I don't know those people either, Your Honor.
Sure you don't, but I'm just telling you the names because that's what they wrote here and I got to read it, okay? Also, Elisha Montgomery, Shantaria Morris, and Isamar Tavares. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by phone and text and email and stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from their residence at 10227 Southwest 175th Street in Miami, Florida. So your lawyer raised earlier a probable cause issue, and I'm going to set the bonds just to move things along because I know you do have another case pending. And there would be probable cause, I believe, for the conspiracy. The count 1, conspiracy for throwing or shooting a deadly missile. 1 second. So count 1 is $5,000. Counts 2 through 16, there's no probable cause ROR.
$1?
I'm sorry, $1. 2 through 16 is $1 each count. Counts 17 and 18, the criminal mischief will be, there's no value, $150. Count 17, $150. Count 18, and count 19, throwing or shooting. I'm sorry, use of a weapon during a felony, that will be $1. Okay, so stay in touch with your lawyer. Have a good day, sir.
All right, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
That's it.
That's it. Go, Mr. Lockley. Have a good day.
All right.
Thanks, sir. I don't know if I signed them all. I gotta sign them all. Apparently I did. Okay, you double check. I signed them all. I know we have people here on Zoom. Are there any lawyers? Anybody?
Yes, Judge, we do have a private attorney for number 14, Austin Smith.
Oh, this one? Who is it? Oh, Austin Smith?
Yes, I'll promote the attorney.
For number 1, we have this one. Austin Smith on page 4. Who's the private lawyer? Can they raise their hand, please, so we can?
He's joining now, Judge.
Thank you.
Morning, Judge. Peter Butler on behalf of Austin Smith.
Thank you. How do you pronounce your last name? Butlin?
My last name, Butlin.
Butlin, okay. Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
How are you today? We have here, Smith. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, and your attorney is here. Mr. Butlin is here. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, no, I've read the arrest form. I believe that it makes out a case within the 4 corners of the arrest form.
So it looks like they live in the same building.
Right. I was not sure from looking at that, Judge, with regards to what, the stay away order that I'm sure you're going to issue. It appears to me that they do live in the same building, but I can't be sure.
Sir, you were ordered to stay away from Isaiah Garrett, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. How many feet away you want me to order him to stay? He lives in the same building.
I mean, as far as John is comfortable with.
Stay at least 15 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand? So if you see him in your building, and don't get in the elevator with him. If you see him walking in the building, wait until it's clear to go in, because if you violate the stay away order, you're going to get locked up in jail until your trial. You understand?
Yes.
All right. So I'll set a bond. It's $5,000. You have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Thank you, Mr. Butler.
Thank you very much, Judge. Have a nice afternoon.
You. All right, next case we have is page 1, Brianna Gallagher.
She may qualify for pretrial.
She was given a pre-trial on her traffic case.
Can we have a split screen, please? Ma'am, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a crystal meth, a controlled substance, possession of hallucinogenic mushrooms, which are called psilocybin mushrooms, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So are you, anybody okay with pretrial?
Yes, Judge.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count one.
Judge, would you consider doing a reduced bond? I don't believe Ms. Gallagher is going to qualify.
Okay.
Hialeah address, no?
She's only been here a few months.
But she's, oh, but from where? Because I see, oh, Fort Pierce, Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah.
I'll give her Fort Pierce is up the road.
Oh, she was in Fort Lauderdale? Or how has she been in South Florida?
Seven house in Fort Lauderdale. She used to live in Fort Lauderdale previously.
That's good for pretrial, no?
Would you consider ordering her in, Judge?
Yeah, okay. What time? Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. Pretrial services, alternate bond. Count one is $1,500 and count two will be $1,000. Okay, have a good day. What was it? One mushroom? Count two, I'll make it $1. 1,500 count one and $1 count two. Thank you. Next is Sabrina Bouchard. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
You were arrested for strong arm robbery, one count. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So they were all living together, but I think they're getting evicted. Does she have somewhere else to stay?
Ms. Bouchard does have another place to go. I would ask for pretrial.
All right, there's probable cause. Stay away from the alleged victim, Melissa Perez Santander. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And also, do you have to go to the victim's home to get your personal belongings?
It was actually my home, but yesterday the police.
Does she have to go back, Miss Court?
Apparently she already left, Judge.
And returned her keys.
Okay, fine. So I'll order her pretrial services, alternate bond, $3,000. Have a good day. Next is Sujana Mia. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The co-defendant.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Melissa Perez Santander. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, or home, school, and place of employment at all times.
So I'm not sure how long she's been in Miami or if she has somewhere else to stay.
How long have you been in Miami?
I've only been in Miami for a month. Melissa, she moved out the day that we were arrested, and she.
Do you have
also
another
gave
place
us
you
the
can go to
keys.
stay?
Do I have another place to go? No, this isn't my only place of residence.
She don't know, just out of bond. I think she may be down here for school.
I'm in grad school right now.
You're in what?
I'm in grad school, graduate school.
Would you consider an ROR, Judge?
There is probable cause. I do see a prior arrest in November of 23, but it looks like it was dismissed last year.
Where do you attend grad school at?
I go to Simmons University. It's online right now. I'm in school for social work.
I don't know. I can lower the bond. I don't feel comfortable doing an ROR. I'll set $1,000 bond. All right. Somebody can get you some money to pay it. Have a good day. Next, we have Candia Bass, page 1.
Bond out.
Thank you. Speedy Antone.
I have a female, Miss Sharp, from the in-state for Polk County.
I didn't hear back, Ms. Corey, did you?
Yes, I did hear back from Mr. Orr from the state attorney's office in Polk County. Because she's being held on a warrant, this is no bond until first appearance. Their position is she should be held no bond until she has a first appearance before the judge in Polk County.
Okay. Does she have this is a first appearance hearing. What are we?
Exactly. You're not chopped liver, judge.
Top liver. Okay. I'll give her a bond. It's the first appearance hearing.
What are the charges, Judge?
Burglary.
Of a conveyance?
Burglary to a dwelling. No bond until first appearance hearing.
Right, the state's objecting based upon Polk County's request. We don't know anything about the case.
Well, they could have provided the probable cause affidavit. I asked them to provide it, and they just want to be handled in Polk County, Judge.
Okay. You have money to post the bond?
Yes.
But it's $5,000.
Thank you.
Sure to keep all future court dates in Polk County and stay, if there's a victim, stay away from that victim's home. All right?
Thank you.
The reset date is 4/23.
I thought it's 4/24 today. Reset date April 24th.
Okay.
And you confirm her address, please. They always put 30 years. It's not a part. They always do that. It's like a computer glitch. All right, thank you. Next we have Steve Antone. Carlos Bonnet, page 2. Good afternoon, Mr. Bonnet.
Did you pass Steve Antoine?
Oh, Steve Antoine's first. Sorry. Hi, Mr. Anton. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You were arrested for aggravated battery. It's from Sunday. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tiffany Sinclair. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 5 hours home, school, and place of employment at all times. So I'm gonna set a bond. It's $7,500. Have a good day.
Judge, Mr. Anton does not have funds for bond. Would you consider house arrest as an alternate?
State, what's your position?
Victim needed 7 stitches and they were requesting a bond.
I think a bond's appropriate. If not, go see the division judge, Richard Hirsch. Good day, sir. Okay. Next case, is it Davy Gonzalez is next? No.
No, Carlos Bonnet.
Carlos Bonnet. Okay, Carlos Bonnet is next. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and grand theft and criminal mischief. And the second case for burglary and grand theft. Both are from February. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is the F257196. Let me review. So victim goes to the bank and takes out $15,000 and then put it in his glove compartment. Then he exited the bank and drove south on Biscayne Boulevard, I guess. So they parked in a public parking spot by 15th Street. When he returned to his car, the front passenger window was shattered, the glove compartment open, and his $15,000 was gone. There was video surveillance footage showing a gray Hyundai enter the parking lot of the bank. And then the victim can be seen exiting the parking lot and then the gray Hyundai exited. Then they have numerous surveillance showing the Hyundai following the victim's vehicle. It had a Texas tag with a canceled registration from a black Acura. Yeah, so through investigative means, they determined that Mr. Bonnet was at the Bank of America prior to the burglary and also at the location where the burglary occurred. So it's a circumstantial evidence case. So I'm finding probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance.
Judge, the defendants got priors out of county. There was a prior 10-year prison sentence in Alachua. He was released from prison in 22. State's requesting a bond with Nebbia.
Okay. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, grand theft, is $5,000. And count 3, criminal mischief, is $150. I'm not doing a Nebbia. That raises bond though. And then the other case, F257195. Victim parks at the gas pump. Somebody else parks next to her. Victim noticed a suspect enter her car, began ransacking it. She exited the store and confronts the subject, who re-entered the vehicle and fled. Victim noticed $4,000 missing from her vehicle, along with her purse and personal documents and work keys. Okay, they got surveillance footage. Through investigative means, I guess Mr. Bonnet was placed at the crime scene. So probable cause count 1 burglary is $2,500 and count 2 grand theft is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, I think we're switching interpreters.
What?
We're switching interpreters.
Oh, okay, we have Herbert Jarrett here. What page is he on? Here we go, page 7. Hi, Mr. Jarrett.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Doing, sir. Let me tell you why you're here. I don't know if I saw you earlier or not. Throwing 16 counts of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, criminal mischief 2 counts, and use of a weapon during a felony. So we reset it because there's an issue for probable cause. The officer's not coming in. They want me to rely on the 4 corners of the arrest affidavit. So I'm going to set a bond on some and lower them on the others. I'm ordering that you stay away from the alleged victims from this case from July 20th of 2024. Ludus Jerez, Elijah Simon, Lighty Wadegbe, Elijah Montgomery, Shantaria Morris, and Isamar Tavares. No contact with any of those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person in writing, by telephone or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times, and stay away from victim Tavares' residence at 10227 Southwest 175th Street in Miami, Florida. Okay. And now, count 1, I'm going to find probable cause for conspiracy. Oh, here it says throwing or shooting a deadly missile. 1 minute. Find probable cause for the 1 count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile. I'll be consistent. $5,000 bond. 2 through 16.
will be $1 each. Is that what you wanted, Ms. Corey? $1 each?
Yes, yes, please.
Count 17 and 18 criminal mischief will be $150 each count. And count 19 use of a weapon during a felony will be $1. So you have good listen to the lawyers at the public defender's office. If you have any questions, please use the free phone at the jail to give them a call. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you so much, guys.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
No, Your Honor. Good afternoon to
Right,
you.
please, do you swear or affirm you will translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English to the best of your abilities? If so, state I do.
I do. Patricia Parra, certified court interpreter for the record.
Next case is the Baby Gonzalez.
Bondo.
Thank you. Wyvans. So still.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir. So you were arrested for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim and resisting an officer without violence. Public defender's office will be appointed for you. It's very violent.
Right, so they've got two 9-month-olds, and she's 8 months pregnant. Allegations are he punched her in the right side of her stomach and spat on the children. There's also a witness.
He also dropped one of the babies. And she tried to pick up the baby and then he punched her on the right side of her stomach. Yeah, I'm entering a stay away order. Maybe other charges. So you are ordered to stay away from that car, Pierre Paul, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I don't know what the resisting is. I'm sorry.
It says that, so he had a vape pen, but the officers didn't know whether or not it was a weapon.
Count whenever. Ms. Corey?
The officers told him to release the objects. They had to forcibly remove it.
Count one aggravated battery is $7,500. Count two resisting with that is $1. Plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. That will be level 3 house arrest. I want to make sure he stays away from her. So we want to monitor where you are. I'm not doing a curfew. Have a good day.
Next is Lewis Bar.
Judge, can Mr. Trussell have third-party contact?
No, go to family court. You shouldn't near those children, from what I read. DCF should come and file a petition and get involved. She's no business being around any children, spitting on his children. He drops them.
Judge, looks like according to the witness, it was an accident, Judge, and I think that's the mother of the alleged victim indicating that the dropping was an accident, Judge.
Right, but witness said she saw him spit on his children and push the victim.
She's 8 months pregnant. He's kicking her or hitting her in the stomach. Sir, you need to grow up. You're 21. You have 2 kids and 1 on the way. Go to family court, and you can go to the 24th floor of the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center, file a petition to determine paternity, and ask the family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. You're also going to have to pay child support as well. So keep on smiling and keep on working to take care of your kids. That judge there will let you have visitation, but maybe they'll put some counseling in place so you learn how to take care of them. They're not fungible. They can get hurt if you drop them or spit on them. Okay, next case we have is Luis Barquinaris Linares. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
Spanish.
Yes,
sir.
ma'am.
Spanish interpreter present.
We have Miss Parra here. You left. Who's
Yes, Judge. She will stay, Judge. Thank you.
Whatever you like.
Arturo, thank you.
Happy to have both of you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All
The
right.
whole for immigration.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant, charging with filing fraudulent insurance claims, grand theft, and organized scheme to defraud.
Bien, usted ha sido acusado, según orden de arresto, por presentar un reclamo fraudulento a compañía de seguros por hurto en mayor cuantía y por complot organizado de estafa.
All right, this arises from a purported car accident from June 9th of 2023, where I guess you got some medical care.
Bien, esto proviene de un presunto choque de automóvil del 9 de junio del 2023, donde se asume que usted recibió atención médica.
But it was a fake accident that he was getting the medical care for.
Pero fue un accidente simulado por el cual estaba recibiendo la atención médica.
Those are the allegations, and it looks like the insurance company was billed over $18,000 for services from July 10th, 2023 through July 29th, 2023. Claim was denied.
Bien, y esas son las acusaciones. A la compañía de seguros se le cobraron más de $18,000 por atención médica recibida del 10 de julio del 2023 al 29 de julio del 2023.
Sir, you also have an immigration hold, so you may want to consult with a lawyer before you post your bond due to the immigration consequences.
Bien, señor, usted también tiene un auto de detención de parte de inmigración. Tal vez quiera consultar a un abogado de inmigración acerca de las posibles consecuencias de inmigración.
All right, so count 1, filing a false insurance claim is $2,500.
Bien, para el cargo 1, presentar reclamo fraudulento a compañía de seguros, $2,500.
Count 2, grand theft, I'm going to set it at $1,500.
Cargo 2, hurto en mayor cuantía, que lo fijo en $1,500.
Count 3, organized scheme to defraud will be $1,000.
Y para el cargo 3, complot organizado de estafa, fianza de $1,000.
Next.
I'm sorry, what was count 1?
2,500 count 1, 1,500 count 2, and 1,000 count 3.
I have a Nebbia on the.
No Nebbia.
No Nebbia. Thank
No
you.
Nebbia.
No hay requisito Nebbia.
He can post the bond if he chooses, but he may have to deal with the immigration people. Give me 1 second. Next is Brandon Vickers. Let me take for the rest of these. There you go. That's the end of the calendar. The others I did already. Is Mr. Vickers next, or is it these? Or is it Dennis Batista, I'm sorry. Hi, Mr. Batista. Good afternoon. You were arrested for failure to redeliver a hired vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to pretrial? Is he eligible?
No objection.
Pretrial, sir? Yeah, he's okay. Pretrial alternate bond, $2,500. There's probable cause for the charge. Have a good day, sir. Next is Felix Yera. Is he there or is it medical?
NBC, Your Honor.
Thank you. Reset for tomorrow.
And he also has a hold.
For who?
Probation.
So hold for
We'll waive his presence.
appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence.
Actually, Miss Corey, this was the one I wanted to double check to make sure.
Oh, wait a minute. You're right.
Yeah.
One moment.
I think he is. It's coming up on the DOC website as probation. I'll show you, Judge.
It's okay.
Yeah.
All right. Which public?
One moment. Because it's not closed out. For corporate plea last year, clerk didn't update it.
You want to reset it for tomorrow and look into it?
One second.
Okay.
You want me to reset it?
Yes, I think I still have to look for some more things.
Fine, I'll reset it for tomorrow.
And could the clerk bring the file? That might make it easier.
Bring F22551 is or check on it to see if it's still open. Yeah, reset tomorrow. Oh, appreciate it. Next is Onay Justinville. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and improper exhibition of a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Probable cause for the charge. Oh, cool. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. Mataraya Samaj Wadley, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school or place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file receipt with the court. And sir, you may, I'm sorry, that's it. So I'm setting a bond. Count one is $5,000 and count two is 500. 5,000 and 500. Have a good day, sir. Rashawn Withers is next. Page 4.
No alien enhancements.
That's good. Good afternoon, Mr. Withers. You were arrested for, it should be petty theft, I think 2 or more convictions, although yeah, it has it. And it says contributing to the delinquency of a child. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Doesn't really mention a child, although it was a minor. I think a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
You are ordered to stay away from Publix at 18320 Collins Avenue in Sunny Isles Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there.
It does say the co-defendant was identified as a juvenile.
And then there's probable cause. I don't know, does he have priors?
There was a 50-day sentence last year for theft.
Okay. Count one is 20. I'll say which one.
You just have funds for bond, what you can.
Contracts, I don't have.
I see he did 60 days in Broward last year, also for, it looks like a felony petty theft. He's stealing, I guess, liquor from Publix with a kid, requesting a bond.
All right, count one will be $1,500 and count two is $500. Good day, sir. And now we have Craig Hooker. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested.
We'll waive the reading of the charges.
Serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are PW. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school. At all times, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay order, sir? One other thing, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay order? Thank you. I guess it's $7,500 bond count one and $7,500 count two. Good day, sir. Brandon Vickers is next as probable cause hearing. That's
one of the co-defendants.
Co-defendants with the 50 million sale numbers.
I have Mr. Clark, Your Honor.
Mr. Clark? Oh, what's that? I don't know. These are all messed up. Oh, Clark is next. Keenan Clark on page 6. Okay. Hi, Mr. Clark. He's on Zoom, Metro West 2. So, sir, how you doing? We're here for probable cause hearing, but the officer's not coming in, and your lawyer made some good legal arguments, which I'm going to agree with and set the appropriate bond. So I'm going to first start by saying stay away from the alleged victims from this case. It's from July 20th of 2024. Isamar Tavares, Chanteria Morris, Elijah Montgomery, Leidy Wadegbe, Elijah Simon, and Lidus Jerez. Also stay away from the victim's residence at 10227 Southwest 175th Street in Miami, Florida. So no contact with any of those victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Okay? You understand?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Count one, I'll set final probable cause for count one. That bond is going to be $5,000. 2 through 16 will be $1 each count.
Mhm.
Counts 17 and 18, the criminal mischief charge will be $150 each count. And count 19 is going to be $1. So stay in touch with your lawyer at the public defender's office. If you have any questions, give them a call, okay?
Okay. Excuse me. How do I get a call? I don't have the number.
They have a free phone at the jail. That should be the direct call to the public defender's office. Miss Corey, do you know?
Yes, Judge, they can contact the public defender's office at our main line, 305-545-1600. We may have a conflict, so we might have to get Mr. Clark another lawyer. We'll be addressing that probably in the next 24 hours.
You may get another lawyer assigned to you, so they'll let you know if you get a new lawyer, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice.
You too.
Next, you have Brandon Vickers there.
Don't know if he's gonna be on Zoom. If we can
Okay.
pass him for a minute.
Pass it. John Myers, page 10.
Myers refused.
This is the second refusal. Do you want me to reset it one more time? Sure, why not? Sure. Then we have William Howard.
He refused.
Added charges, Ms. Corey, on waive.
It's an added charge.
Yes, we'll wait.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, there's probable cause, $2,500. We have Enrique Leon.
He refused.
Second refusal. Just one more time.
Okay, reset for tomorrow. And so we're just waiting then for Mr. Who is it? Mr. Vickers.
They're getting him now, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Madam Interpreter, I don't think we need your services anymore, so thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Do you have an order you're sending me, Miss Corey? Do you have my order?
I'm working on it now, sir.
Sorry, because I have an appointment.
Oh, somebody's raising their hand. I'll do it totally him.
Thank you. Mr. Vickers coming in.
Yes, he's gonna be on Zoom, Your Honor. They're getting him.
I see they walked over to get him. Oh boy, any day now. You want to cut the video or just leave it on, let it run until he gets here? I know they went to get him.
Just sent you the order for the in-state one.
Hi, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Vickers.
Hey, how you doing?
We're here for probable cause hearing, but the officer's not here. We spoke to the state and they were gonna rely on the arrest affidavit. That being said, I'm gonna find probable cause for a few things, not others, and set the bonds. I'll lower the bonds. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Lidus Perez, Elijah Simon, Lighty Wadegbe, Elijah Montgomery, Shantaria Morris, Isamar Tavares. Also, no contact with those alleged victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from those alleged victims, their home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Tavares' residence at 10227 Southwest 175th Street in Miami, Florida. All right, do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So I'm gonna set a bond as follows. Count one, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $5,000. Counts 2 through 16 is going to be $1 each count.
Okay.
Count 17 and 18, the criminal mischief charges are $150 each. And count 19, use of a weapon during a felony will be $1. Okay, so that's it. I guess if you wanted to bond that, if you have nothing else, you could just stay away from the alleged victims.
He's got stuff.
Oh, he does? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for the afternoon calendar, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thank
Have a
you.
good day.
Thanks, everyone.